Hello. Yeah, we're not late, bro.
Hello.
I know what you're talking about, brother. I've never been late in my life. Me move over a little bit.
Me late never. My boss might disagree with that, but you know.
Yeah, but it's fine. All right, I am officially done with that, so I'm gonna close that. Okay, perfect. Welcome. Hi. Hello. Hello, Shady.
Hello.
And we're not late.
We're back.
So, if anything, I was exactly a minute late, and that's not that bad. So, yeah.
Don't agree with being late.
I mean, we were a minute late, but it's okay. We set our own schedule, so if we're late, it's because we've decided that we've changed the schedule, so it's not really late.
7, of course we started at 7:01. Did you change our thing in Twitch?
Our schedule?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I didn't. Wait, no, I think I set the vacation for, it would end today, right?
I don't know. That's why I asked.
Well, when I did it, I thought I did at least. Let me go. Rick. There we go. Which delicious. I had chicken and vegetable empanadas. That's what I had. We're very good. Right.
Nice
channel schedule. Vacation mode. Last day. Okay, we're off of vacation mode now.
Woo!
Yeesh. Yeesh, we are off of it. Yeesh. Okay, let me see what we have. A bunch of weird things. Oh.
Season 4.
Season 4. Wait, let me make a post in my Twitter and stuff.
Okay.
Let me www.twitch.tv/series of Geektastic Events. I was eating an empanada, bro. Leave me alone. Lila and I are live over on.
Yeah, she didn't share with me either.
Season 4 begins. Dude, you should be jealous. My grandma moved in. I be getting empanadas like every week. And like last week, she made apple pie empanadas. She made a plum one. She made chorizo and potatoes. She made spinach, feta, mushroom, and something Italian sausage, I think. And then she made one that was Italian sausage and vegetables. Damn. And then she made a chicken one with vegetables.
Damn.
I know. I be getting them every single day, bro.
I'm gonna have to come to your place for dinner.
I know.
Dang.
What? Why did it not link?
What didn't link?
Our channel. Like, it didn't send a link. Here, let me just Twitch. I'll save. I'll figure it out. It like didn't do it as a link. It's just like words. Okay.
Oh, I know what you mean.
Copy. Edit. I can hear myself.
Weird.
Paste.
That's
enter. Confirm. There we go. I got it. I fixed it. Woo! Yay! Yeah, that is a big W for me. Have my grandma.
Yeah.
Aside from the empanada, she also has made chicken pot pie, She made what was the other? She made some tacos. She made well the chorizo and potato thing she made for breakfast, and then she used the leftovers for the empanadas. So there's lots of stuff. Lots of stuff. I should start taking pictures of all this stuff that she makes.
You
The grandma
should.
cooking update. Yeah. It's
I love
nice because my
that.
mom doesn't like cooking, so she just kind of gets a break.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my mom doesn't like cooking, but
I didn't know that.
no one else will do it. Like even though my dad was a freaking chef, bro, he won't. But to be fair, he does. He does like labor all day, so
Yeah.
yeah,
I could. Yeah. Being too tired. Yeah, I get that.
yeah. But that's my my food update. Empanadas every day.
I love that.
So many. Yeah. Um. What else? What else? I mean, we have so much. It's been a month. It's been crazy.
I know. It's crazy.
I don't know. Like, it feels like no time has passed at all, though, to be honest.
I know.
I mean, I feel like it's because when we went on break, I went on break on my own, like, channel. So I was on hiatus from my own streaming. So I just didn't stream at all for a month, basically. So then I kind of was just like family, because my grandma moved in. So my Theo came, like, to visit. And then my uncle came to visit. And then, like, oh, did I tell you that my brother, Bobby, had his twins? Well, his girl had the
Oh,
twins.
really?
Yeah, yesterday. They're so
Mhm.
cute. We can't meet them yet
Aw.
because she wants them to be like just the family, you know, the immediate household
Yeah, that makes
family
sense.
for a
Yeah,
couple of
no, that
weeks.
makes
So,
sense.
but once I meet him, I'm gonna take a picture. I'll send him to you. But they're so cute. I
Oh,
saw
that's
he
so
sent a picture to my
cute.
mom, so I looked at that one. It was very cute. But yeah, so
Oh.
so my middle nephew now has well, I guess my two older nephews now have two little baby brother and sister on their mom's side and two baby brothers or no baby sisters on their dad's side.
Jesus.
So like between the whole all of the families, they have like there's a 22, 16, 9 no, what's 9 or 7? 9 I think and then 5 and then 3, 2 newborn.
Fuck. That's crazy. That
So,
age gap is
yeah,
wild.
crazy.
That's insane.
That's a lot. And then if you count their step siblings, they have
Oh.
3, 4 more. So that's like 12, 12 siblings.
Would they consider their step siblings in that?
I think they would consider the baby step sibling because the baby is like he's like a year older than my youngest nephew.
Oh, okay.
So he kind of a like drama there. So my
Oh,
sister
really?
met baby daddy number 2 who we don't particularly like, but he had already gotten his wife pregnant and
Oh.
they were
Okay.
he was going out with my sister. They're separated. They're no longer like together, but they're still married and she's pregnant.
Mm.
And then he gets my sister pregnant.
Mm.
So she
I
has a
got you.
baby like 8 months, 9 months after the other one. Right? It's like no, it's not even 8 months. It's like 7 months after the other one was born. So they're very close in age. So I feel like they would consider him probably. But the two older ones,
Sounds.
they're teenagers, they're moody, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I was
But
gonna say it
yeah,
sounds like a
no.
game of Sims.
It freaking is, dude. My- it's crazy, dude. I don't even.
Sounds like a game of Sims.
Yeah. I don't know, man. All I know is I have a lot of nephews and nieces. I got a lot of them.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's
2 new
crazy.
baby twins. Very cute. And my sister also has a kitten, so a cat and a kitten.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so there's lots of babies everywhere.
Wait, did you just say cat and a kitten?
Yeah, so her cat had a kitten on Mother's Day
Oh, that's
this year.
me.
Yeah, on Mother's Day, my middle nephew came out and was like, "Hey, mom, Izzy had a kitten on your bed."
Oh my god.
And it was on Mother's Day, and she was like, "Oh, okay." Also, I didn't tell you, my sister got a house.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it's kind of a bit away. It's like 30-ish minutes, maybe 45. I'm not sure. But they'll just drive to town for like work and school and stuff. Cuz middle nephew starts with the D. I don't want to dox their names or whatever. But he's a senior.
Aww.
Yeah, and he just got his driver's license.
Oh shit. Who's better at driving, him or your?
Him. Yeah, him. I didn't know. Did you say him or my niece or him or his brother?
Yeah. No, niece.
Yeah, no.
Niece.
He's way better than her. She's scary, bro. I have to drive all the way to Florida with her.
I was thinking about how she used to give me shit for my driving.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, she gave you shit for driving. He gave you shit for being short. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, those are my updates over the month. I've had a lot of family stuff.
I've also had family stuff. It's been a lot. There's been a lot. Holy crap! I can't believe the month went by that.
I know. I don't feel like it was a month. Like it genuinely felt so much quicker.
I know. Like, so my boyfriend hurt his foot.
Mm-hmm.
Been on short-term disability from work. Then I just recently interviewed for an entry-level position in my dream job, which, if I get, would require me to move out of the corn and into the cheese? I don't know what to call it.
The cheese.
Cheese.
The big cheese.
Don't know if that's happening. The big oh god. That sounds like the setup for a fart joke, and I don't
it does.
like it. Don't know if that's happening or not. Had a bunch of family stuff. And like, with my boyfriend being home a lot, like actually get to spend time with him.
Yeah.
So it's just been. And then of course at work, like there was just like a bunch of crazy stuff happening. So it's just been a lot. Like it went by like fast. Went by fast.
Went by real fast.
I feel like all the stuff I wanted to do before the podcast started back up, I like did not do at all.
I mean, I did get all of our episodes uploaded, so I got that done.
Woo!
And I'm ready to like download, upload them weekly, so I don't have to do all of that again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
so
Well, I've been talking to a local, more of a local, I should say. What is it called?
Music
artist?
artist, composer.
Who's from, like, the
Yeah.
city. And currently trying to, or working together to make a theme song of sorts for the podcast to use on, like, Spotify and stuff like that. So that's in the works.
Mm-hmm.
Um, yeah, no, there's like stuff in the works. It's just actually like
Getting it done.
slow.
Yeah.
Slow, yeah. It's a slow
Oh, I need to take my meds.
progress.
So keep talking
That's
while I
okay.
do that. Oh, I'm dropping things. Ow, my freaking shoulder.
Uh-oh. Oh, and then I had a total crash out on my medications where my whole body shut down and I went to the hospital. So that was fun too.
Yeah. Twice the
Yeah,
time.
no, that just happened last week. I've never experienced that before.
I have when I was off of my antidepressants the first time. When I had like run out like abruptly. And I couldn't like get my prescription in quick enough, so I was off it for like 5 days, and I went through withdrawals, and that was like the worst thing I've ever done in my entire life. I hated that so much.
Like, it was. I got moved up to a higher dosage on my ADHD meds, which are still fairly new. And
why are you so quiet?
Me?
Yeah, I have you at 200%. I have you all the way
know,
up
my
on
mouth
Discord.
Is right next to... I don't know. My mouth is right next to my mic, and I haven't changed the audio at all. I haven't changed anything.
I'll just turn myself down so we match at least. Yeah,
That's so weird. I don't know.
Yeah, you're like way down in the green. You're not even up in the yellow.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
I don't know why.
I don't know why either. But I'll just turn myself down so that we're equal.
Okay.
Okay.
But yeah, no, I had really bad side effects to the higher dosage of the medication I've been on. It was so weird because my whole body, like, it went completely numb, including my face and stuff. Like, I couldn't talk or anything. And then it also was tingling really bad everywhere. And then shooting pains in my arms and hands, and I couldn't move my hands. They were stuck in like a claw form. And it went on for a while too. Like, I definitely should have gone to the emergency room, but you know, that's expensive, so we sure did not happen.
Yeah.
Tried to sleep it off, and that did not work either, because then the next day I couldn't talk at all. It was so bad.
I still can't believe that all happened within like days.
I know. It was crazy. Oh my god. I like can't stop thinking about it because it was like the scariest thing I've ever like gone through.
Like you weren't in control of your body.
Yeah, and then like I couldn't communicate what was going on because I couldn't talk. It was so scary. Pay attention to those side effects, boys and girls.
Oh yeah.
Because I had little bits of side effects here and there that I didn't really pay attention to because they didn't last that long and I didn't connect it to it being the medication. And then it just got really bad. That was fun. Very fun. Woo!
Woo!
So that's been our August.
Yeah! That's been us!
that's been our August. Hope everyone's been keeping up with that good old YouTube page.
Yeah, I've been posting. All right.
And I honestly don't want to post on Spotify until we have like
Have
everything.
the song.
Well, yeah, because I want it to be like uniformed on Spotify, like a clean, uniformed version.
Yeah, and we gotta record like a in the middle of the episode like a hey, like this is us, and like like the thing they have in there. Yeah, we need to record that. We need to like make sure we have everything. Like for sure.
We want it to be. Not saying we're not professional.
I mean, okay, stream is different than like a podcast episode on Spotify or like an edited down one on like YouTube. Because like our VOD channel, that is literally just upload exactly how we did it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Whereas like if we ever want to do like an edited version of episodes, that would be on our other channel.
Tried that with the first few, and holy fuck, that was a lot of work.
We do like 5-hour episodes sometimes, and girl,
yeah, that's a lot of work.
That's a lot of work. So I don't know what we're gonna do, on that channel. On what if we'll have ideas in the future. I'm sure we will. Yeah. I definitely think we should post our song covers on there for like the redeems that we did.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, I think that would be a good thing to put on there. I also think that like announcement videos we do could be on there. Any other things we want to, try out could be on there.
Yeah.
But yeah, the VOD channel is up and running. We got all 16 episodes from last season up there. And then
Woo!
I'll do it piece by piece. So as soon as this episode's over, I'm downloading it and it'll be up hopefully tomorrow, if not tomorrow, Sunday. But probably tomorrow because I don't have anything particular that I need to do.
Woo!
Yay! But yeah, so season 4. We got a lot planned.
People actually saw the video on TikTok.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, I was surprised because I posted it so late.
Yeah.
Oh, the artist we're working with saw it.
Oh.
Liked it.
Yeah, no. We've been planning a lot. We have all the episodes planned out and they're super fun. I can't wait to do. Yeah. I'm not even gonna spoil anything, but there's a few that I'm like really itching to get started.
We're finally going to do Tolkien.
Yeah, no. If we do not do it, we need like a penalty or something. Like we need to give ourselves like a punishment.
Yeah.
Like I don't know what the punishment is going to be, but we need one if we don't get it done because we've been trying to do it for 2 seasons and we just haven't. We just need to get it done.
It's just so much.
Yeah, I know.
So much.
I know.
But I mean, I am excited.
Me too.
So much. Yeah. And like with today's episode, we're excited because we can definitely make this a series.
Oh, for sure. There's so many. Like in that Wikipedia page, there are like a million different options in there. Like, I don't know how you chose, but I was like literally closing my eyes, scrolling and just stopping and seeing if there was something on the screen that caught my eye, and that's what I chose.
I was literally looking through every individual thing, and whatever was like weird, I clicked on. I had over 20 browsers open at one point.
Yeah.
And then like I just randomly picked after that. That's how I found out the thing about my government name.
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw that and I was like, huh. Didn't think there'd be a whole wiki about it. That's crazy. But apparently a lot of people just don't know how to pronounce it.
Yeah. That's true. I mean, I've been witness to that several times.
Yeah, you have. Yeah, you have.
People say my name weird, and I'm just like, how? It's such a common name, I feel like. And not necessarily in our generation, but in like the generation of our mothers.
Yeah, I don't know. But then again, I don't know if you read this all the way through.
I didn't.
You.
Oh my gosh, I didn't realize how long this fucker was.
There you go.
Oh wait, I think I saw it. I thought I saw it. Yeah, I see it.
Yup.
Yeah.
Yup.
Little Easter egg for you guys. You'll never know. My name's Anthony.
I was gonna say, how do you pronounce? Is it Thames? Thams?
Thames. It's Thames.
Thames. God damn it! This is gonna be so hard.
Yeah, no, this is gonna be harder. I didn't realize how many pages it was. It's 8 pages.
Oh yeah, it's fucking long. Yeah.
Dude. Okay. All right. Well, should we get our intro in? Should we get started? Do we have any more updates that we want to go over?
Oh wait, hold up. I totally forgot to link. I posted the thing in a Google Doc and meant to link the Google Doc to that Google Doc, but I forgot. Give me 1 sec.
Do 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 do. Oh, I just saw your messages. Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah. You know, the wrong way.
My
No.
name's Peter. My name's
Peter.
Gertrude. My name's David. Oh, Stella!
David!
Stella! You're here! You're here for the first episode.
Woo! Season 4 opener!
My friend! Hello, Rabbit.
Hold on.
How was your stream, Stella? What were you up to? Oh, I think we're in an ad, possibly. I can't tell. But if we are not, hello. I hope you have been well. I hope you had a good stream. What were you streaming today, Stella? Let me see. Let me check. I'll just check on my own. Oh yeah, you were doing the water park. You told me about that. Wait, was it so much fun? What'd you build? Did you build like a really epic slide? Can you build slides in that? I'm assuming it's a water park simulator, so you can. Did you yell at people for going down the slide before you told them they could? That's like my favorite thing about water parks. Is when the lifeguards are like, "Hey, wait, I didn't tell you could go." I'm like, okay. I mostly had rusty slides and pushed people off stuff. Stella, that's murder. That's murder. I can't believe that. Crazy. We have just been yapping. We haven't started yet. We're about to start our intro once Lila gets back from the Shadow Realm. And then we will talk about all of our wacky Wikipedia pages we found. I was tired and ended up sleeping through Stella's stream. Just woke up like seconds before raid. That happens. That happens to me all the time. All the time. Usually I don't even wake up during the raid. I wake up like after the raid has been done and already been like moved to a whole nother raid. Like we're already like 2 raids into it and I'm just waking up like, whoa, where did I come from? Where did I go? I got a punchy boxing glove and punch people off the diving board. That's not a real lifeguard move, but hey, you own a water park, it's your business, man. They actually crack their heads on stuff. I can't believe you would sleep with Stella whispering in your ear. Stella ASMR Water Park Edition.
Oh my god, yes. I love that.
Oh, they ragdoll. Love a ragdoll. It was a good sleep. Must have been the whispering. Wait, why were you whispering, Stella? I had a ton of the guests die. You're getting shut down. There's gonna be news articles about you. Oh, you weren't whispering? Okay. It was not Water Park ASMR, Lila.
Oh, dang. That's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay.
All right. Welcome back, Lila. Would you like to begin our podcast episode?
Yeah. Oh, I need to get off.
Right.
Oh, so many dogs. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Okay.
Whoa,
Choking.
whoa.
Wow. Ooh, that was good. Welcome, everybody, to our first episode of Season 4 of Series of Geektastic Events. I'm your host, Lila Onikuma.
And I'm your other host, Sero the Librarian, the host you can trust to yap about anything geeky. Today, we will be falling into the weird Wikipedia wormhole and taking you guys along for the journey.
We'll be talking about roller coasters that can kill. Hey, there you go, Stella! Roller coasters that can kill. Gun guitars, impossible puzzles, and so much more.
So grab a snack, get comfy, and let's jump into the episode. All right, there we go. First intro of the season 4. Let's go.
Woo!
Yeah, Lila's going to be talking about the amusement park edition of your water park simulator journey.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, we have so much. I might have gone a little overboard, guys, so I'm sorry.
She went crazy. Okay?
I literally was like, I need this one, and I will let you know, I deleted 5 things that I was planning on talking about because I realized that I went a little overboard, and so I deleted some, and then I was like, I'm still awfully it's just not happening, man. It's gonna be so... It'll be
Sero
fine.
really went down the wormhole there.
I really went down the wormhole, guys.
She went down and never came back.
True.
I dipped my toes and she's over here like so far gone.
I'm like down the rabbit hole, through a wormhole in Wonderland, just like vibing with the guy that smokes, the caterpillar guy that smokes. He's just like smoking and I'm just there with the flowers, eating empanadas. That's all. Yeah, I'm a clone.
Because the other one never came back. Oh,
I ate a little tiny cake and it cloned me, so this is my clone.
Yeah, when you told me how many pages you had, I was like, oh, I do not.
Well, the thing is, instead of doing research on Thursday, like I used to do all the time, I decided, since I'm not going to stream on Wednesdays, that Wednesdays are going to be my podcast days. And so I did all my research on Wednesday, so I had a lot more time to do research because I didn't have to worry about like a deadline, right? So it was less stressful. Mm-hmm. And then there was a lot. I deleted so many things. Like, okay, in the unusual instruments section that I have here, I got rid of 2 things. In the first category I got rid of 2 things. And in the books category, I got rid of 3 things.
Okay.
That I will save for next time we do an episode like this, because I realized I went a little too crazy. I was like, I'm going to do 3 categories because these Wikipedia like articles are short and they're probably not going to give me much. And that was true of the first 3. And then I got to the last ones and I was like, oh, I'm like diving in. Rogue! Welcome in, Rogue. Hello. Welcome to our first episode. season 4.
Welcome!
But yes, it's gonna be a whole thing. We're gonna start with Lila's chaos. And
Literally, that's what it's called.
yeah, and then we'll dive into some other stuff. But we got a lot of fun topics today. We're not doing anything like the same. Like it's gonna be a bunch of different things. We're gonna go all over the place.
I'm trying to find my category. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what my categories were. What the fuck?
Da 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 da.
Yeah.
I hope you're enjoying the pink today. The pink of life. Because I'm not wearing pink, but also, Roke, just so you know, pink mode will probably be not activated for like a couple of weeks because I have made my my model on my other channel into a Hollow Knight, so everything's black and white, and I am bald. So
Of course you are.
yeah, here I'll show you, Lila, what I look like.
I have. Oh, I guess I did 2 languages. I didn't need
Ooh.
to do 2. It's weird that one of this is considered language, but I guess I get it.
All right, this is what I look like.
Save, Stella! I own it, but I haven't played it. Oh my god, I actually love that. It's adorable.
I know, right? I'm awesome. I look awesome.
It's so cute. I love it.
I made myself bald. I gave myself horns, and I made it black and white, and I have black eyes, and I look like a freaking cute little Hollow Knight guy. I really think you would enjoy it, Lila. That should be like on your list of games to do once you come back to streaming regularly, for sure.
I need to figure out my audio shit. I did not do that at all this month. Our month break, and I didn't touch anything.
Yeah.
Anything. Stella, my boss, I was telling Sero this before, but my boss has literally been giving me a ton of shit because I haven't played it yet. My fucking boss has been giving me shit for not playing it. Pow World's another one that I haven't played yet. I was gifted that like shortly after it came out.
Dude, you would absolutely die for Pal World. You would. I know you. You would freaking love it.
Yeah, I'm gonna get fired over not playing a game. Yup. That's what's gonna happen. Dude, I have all these games. I just haven't played any of them. I
know.
Keep going back to Sims like it's a fucking drug. Sims
I mean,
is a drug.
I get it. I get it. Sims is a drug.
It's a fucking drug. And they came out with the fairies pack.
Vintage Story? What's that?
Okay. Ooh.
Ooh, this is beautiful.
Wait, I need to look this up right now. No, I'm a slut for Sims.
I love the art.
I have bought everything brand new that has come
Is this
out.
Minecraft? Is this a Minecraft mod, or is this a Minecraft-esque game? Because it's giving Minecraft. Okay, I'll put it in my server. Put it in the game section. Vintage Story. All right, I got in my game server.
I do like that. I like it does look very Minecraft. Yeah.
The 3 games it's suggesting to me in my Google right now is Overwatch 2, Hollow Knight, and Raft. Dude, I have to show Lila our pirate ship, Stella. Me, Stella, and Dre have been playing Raft, and we're building a freaking pirate ship, and it's so epic. It's like huge.
I'm pretty sure I got that. Did I get that game? I don't remember. I've gotten so many games lately that I can't keep track of what I've got. What
yeah.
I didn't get. It's bad. I don't have the money for this. Here I am.
Oh, it's so... I love a good survival game. I'm gonna be so real. I could sit and fish and chop down wood and like all that stuff for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. Hence our 10-hour Stardew Valley session we did.
I was gonna say, we didn't even get that far with it.
I know.
I love Stardew Valley, though. Oh my god, I am a slut for that. I can't. Oh, we're gonna start,
Ooh.
doing some more Stardew Valley recipes now that since I have the cookbook.
Ooh.
You can change.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh, I downloaded a lot of demos stuff, it looks like. Okay, I need to get out of this. Focus!
Yeah.
We get
It's
to
Lila's
listen
time to shine, guys. She's gonna talk to us about
not English.
poetry.
English poetry.
Yeah.
Wait, there is actually a statistic for this that, well, okay, I don't know if it's a real statistic. I only heard one person say it. But it was something like, if you can read every word correctly in this poem, then you are in like the top like 5 percentile for English speakers or something crazy
Whoa.
like that. I don't know what the exact thing was.
You linked it in the server, right? I'm gonna link it in the Discord.
Oh, the poem? Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. So.
All right, Lila's gonna tell us about this beautiful thing right here.
Wrong doc. This is The Chaos.
The Chaos.
The Chaos is a poem which demonstrates the irregularity of the English language, of English spelling and pronunciation. Written by Gerard. Oh, we're off to a great start.
Gerard
Knowles?
Yeah? Trinité?
Trinité?
Trinité, maybe? I don't know.
This poem is from what, like 1920s? The 1920s, and it is British.
We love that
English.
era. We love the
British
1920s.
Yes, we do, but I don't know how I'm feeling about classic British English right now.
Lila was reading to this to me when I got into call back from like getting my empanadas, and she was like, she was losing her mind. We will be attempting to read it. Both of us are gonna try our best.
Hell yeah! I'm great. I'm happy it's not just me. Back in the day when no one met.
Real.
Yeah. So, I don't know what compelled this person to write it. But okay. So, oh, the writer's Dutch. Okay. So, Gerard is a Dutch writer and traveler and teacher. And he went under a pseudonym that I can't pronounce. This poem includes about 800 examples of irregular spelling in the English language. The first version of 146 lines of text appear in the appendix to his book, 1920 textbook, Drop Your Foreign Accent. Motherfucker. You wrote this to... Fuck you. But the most complete and... Oh my god, imagine if part of becoming a United States citizen was to read this correctly. No one would pass.
I would lose my mind. You get like however many words there are, you get like, if you get 80% of the words right, you get a pass.
You get
I would still fail.
Yes, same. Imagine if we had to do this to pass, like, high school.
We would not have gotten the diploma. Or we would
No,
have practiced
would
so
not.
much that we would have like memorized it by the time we were like supposed to do that. Like we would have started learning it when we were like kids if that was the case.
Yeah, or my dumb self specifically would be saying like English phrasing, like American phrasing of some of these words and not British phrasing, and then
Yeah.
I still wouldn't pass. So then the poem wouldn't rhyme. Then it fucking wouldn't rhyme.
Oh wait, do we have to do this
It's
in a
still a
British
fucking poem.
accent?
I'm not. I can't do a British accent. Are you fucking kidding me? No,
Because now that I'm thinking,
I
why
can't
did
do a
I just
British
roll? Did you
accent.
hear me roll my R's? I didn't even, it
Did
wasn't
you?
even R. I went, now that I am thinking, but I went too quickly and my tongue went, it was so, that was so weird. Anyways, yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, that's
But
why some of these words would rhyme, is because it's in an accent that we don't have.
yeah, see, exactly. See, I figured that out because of my boyfriend. Guys, I had my boyfriend sitting at my PC reading this as I was trying to say it because I needed help. And he just looks at me and he's like, wait a minute. Is this British? And then he like scrolled up real quick and he's like, yeah, this is.
Okay, so yeah, maybe I don't know if I'll attempt a British accent. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling.
I can't do one, so. But yeah, so the first 146 lines of this appeared in one of his textbooks,
Mhm.
and then the most complete and authoritative version ever um was published by the Spelling Society in 1993, and it has 274 lines.
Wow.
So the version I will be reading is like the full. I'm assuming you're reading the same version. I
Yeah.
sent you the link.
Yeah.
Or even the doc.
Yeah,
It's
I
the
just
full
went to the
version.
doc.
I will say at the very very end, the second to last phrase or
Mhm.
sentence, the second to last
Yeah.
on all of the historical sites. I don't know if you can see it. It
Oh
says
yeah.
sup, but then on like Wikipedia and other places, it says cup. So I don't know if that has to do with some like older English thing. I don't know, but I wrote sup slash cup.
Sup is
As I
supper.
was like, I don't know.
Sup is supper. Cup would just be cup, I guess. It might have been
Yeah.
originally sup, because I could see like the, yeah, because that's like slang for supper. So
Okay. Then it might be sup. Yeah. I wrote slash, but
yeah.
yeah, all of the like old like all of the I should say university type websites and stuff said sup. So,
Yeah, no, English
um
language from 200 years ago is completely foreign to me.
yes, I it doesn't make dude, when I I remember learning about Shakespeare and I was
Yeah.
like this is a foreign language.
Yeah. I can
I was
do
like nope, fuck
Shakespeare
that shit.
a little bit better now that we've gone through a lot of his plays. Like, but when I first read,
Mhm.
I don't even remember which one I think it was, I don't even remember which one we read first, but it was in junior high. It wasn't Romeo and Juliet. That was in high school. It was As I Like It. Is that one? No.
I don't know. I honestly like
Shakespeare.
have a lot of that blocked out. What I do remember is watching the Leonardo DiCaprio version of the of Romeo and Juliet, and
As You
even
Like
though
It.
he was on screen and there were guns, it was like, what the fuck are they saying? They're still talking Old English.
I loved
So,
Hamlet. Hamlet, the movie, was so good. It was so freaking good. Um, yeah.
I
No, this is gonna be
never
that, but
read
like
Hamlet.
easier. You would actually love
Yeah.
Hamlet, I think. And Macbeth. Have you
I
read
think I
Macbeth?
would too. No.
You would like Macbeth. It's creepy.
Ooh, love that. Real quick, I've never heard this word before. Mimeographed version of the poem was in a different collection, who ended up being one of this guy's students, so okay, I guess that makes sense. But,
Oh, a
yeah, the
mimeograph. Okay.
author... Mimeograph, there we go. I was like, what the... I don't even know what that is, I've never heard...
Yeah, I'm looking. It's like a duplicating machine. It's stenciled
Oh!
instead of
Back in
like
the day?
pressed. Yeah. It's like a copy machine, but
Oh, that's
like,
cool.
yeah.
That's cool. But, yeah, the author addressed,
That's beautiful.
aw, dearest creature in creation. Jesus fucking Christ, that's just the, like, dedication thing, and I'm over
Yeah.
here fucking that up. Right. As Susie in line 5. Oh, cute. Okay, now I know why the fucking name Susie's in the poem. Okay.
Oh, Susie. Why did I read that as sussy, bro? Okay. Okay.
Okay, that makes me feel better about myself, because I knew that was Susie.
I even asked you, I was like, sussy? Like, before we started stream, I was reading that, and I was like, sussy? Yeah, they were sus even 200 years
Totally
ago.
didn't even comprehend what you were, like, saying. Okay. Dearest creature in creation, studying English pronunciation, I will teach you in my verse. Sounds like corpse? Fuck. Corp. Wait. Core. Wait. Okay, it's core. Peace Corps. Core. Okay, hold up, back up. We're restarting this shit. I knew that one. I actually knew that one, okay? Dearest creature in creation, studying English. This is gonna be rough. I'm not looking at chat. Dearest creature in creation, studying English pronunciation. I will teach you in my verse. Sounds like corpse, core, horse, and worse. I will keep you, Susie, busy. Make your head with heat grow dizzy. Tear and eye, your dress you'll tear. Queer, fair seer, hear my prayer. Pray console your loving poet. Make my coat look new. Dear, sew it. Just compare heart here and heard. Dyes and diet, lord and word. Sword and sward, retain in Britain. Mind the latter, how it's written. Maid has not sound of Maid has not the sound of blad. Say said pay, paid laid but plaid. Now I will, surely will not plague you with such words as vague and ague. But be careful how you speak. Say gush, bush, dake, streak, break, bleak. Previous precious fuchsia via. Fucking British English, man. Recipe pipe, studying sail, choir woven oven how and low. Script receipt shoe poem toe. Say expecting fraud and trickery. Daughter laughter and trepriskery. Cherisipiki.
Terpsichore?
This isn't. It's a Greek goddess. Cherisipriki. There we go. That's the fucking word. Jesus Christ. It's not fair they put a name in there. Outside of Susie. Branch, ranch, measles. Topsels, aisles, missiles, smiles. Reviles. Holy, signal, singing. Signing. Same examining, but mining. Scholar?
Vicar.
Don't help me. I'm just going for it, okay?
Okay.
I'm just going for
I
it.
won't help.
Scholar? Sorry. Okay, I'm good. Car. Scholar, Vicar, and Cigar. Solar, Mika, War, and Far. From desire, desirable, admirable. From admire. Lumber, plumber. Briar, but Briar. Brown, but Briar? Hopsham brought him renown but known, knowledge done, lone gone, none tone. One anemone, Balmore kitchen, Lichen laundry, Laurel, Gertrude, German, wind and wind. This is Bayou, kind, kindred, Q, mankind. Tortoise, turquoise, camel mist, leather, reading. Okay, reading. Oh, Reading! Oh, fuck! Okay, wait. Reading, Keith and Heather?
Yeah.
This
I'm glad you're going first.
this Panetic Labithian gives Moss, Gross, Brook, Brooch, Ninth, Plinth. Have you ever yet? I hope you are all reading this fucking thing, by the way. Have you ever yet endeavored to pronounce revered and severed demon, lemon, wait, I know this one. Ghoul, Tokyo Ghoul. Demon, lemon, ghoul, foul, soul, Peter, petrol, and patrol. No, that's not how you say it. Oh fuck, I knew that one. Whatever. Bellet does not sound like ballet. Bouquet, wallet, mallet, shallot. Blood and flood are not like food, nor is mold like should and would. Banquet is not nearly. It's not parkwit. I know it's not. Whatever. Parkwit, which exactly rhymes with khaki. Wait, oh. Khaki? Parkwit? I don't know. Fuck that word. Discount, viscount, load, and prod. Toward to forward to reward. Oh my god. Okay. We're only in like the half of it.
We're not even at half of it.
We're not even half
You're
of
on the second page out of 8.
I never got this far with practicing. Right. Quoted and it's not crutch. Okay, we're just gonna go with it, okay? Whatever comes to mind first, I'm saying it. Crotchety, croquet. Right? Your pronunciation's okay. Rounded, wounded, grieve and sieve. Friend and fiend, alive and live. Is it your R correct and higher? Keats asserts in rhymes. God. Twyla? No, that's not it. Thylia? Oh god. Hugh, wait. Hugh but hug and hood but hood. I know this one. I actually know this one. It's a science term. Buoyant minute. Wait, no. Buoyant minute but minute. Say abscission with precision, now position and transition. Would it tally with my rhyme if I mentioned paradigm? That one did. Fuck me. Oh my god. Is this a real word? Tuopence? Threepence? Tease and easy, but cease, crease, grease, and greasy. Hornets, nice, vallis, revise. Rabies, but lullabies. Beautiful. Of such puzzling words as nauseous, rhyming well with cautious, tortoise, you'll envelop lists, I hope, in a wine envelope. Oh, in a linen envelope. Would you like some more? No. You'll have it! Affidavit, David, David. To adjourn to prejure. Chic does not sound like chaise, but ache. Liberty Library. Heave in heaven. Rachel Louch Mustache 11. We say hallowed but allowed. People leopard, toad but vowed. Mark the difference, moreover, between mover, plover, dover. Leeches, breeches, wise, precise. Chalice, but police and lice. Camel, constable, and stable, principal, principal, disciple, label. Pedal, penal, and canal. Wait, submerse, palette, promise, pal. Sweet, suit, sweet, ruin. Cricket, conduct, rhyme it with shrink it and beyond it. But it is not as hard to tell why it's Paul Mall, but Paul Mall. What the fuck? It really fucks me up when it's the same word.
Yeah.
And I know there's probably another pronunciation for it, and I'm like, what? Okay. Muscle, muscular, gallant iron, timber climber, buoyant lion, worm and storm, chase, chaos, chaos. My bad. This is what the poem's called. Motherfucker. Chaos chair, senator, spectator, mayor. Ivy, privy, famous. Clamor. Ivy, privy, famous clamor has the A of Dratch hammer. Oh god, please don't clip this.
I can't. It's too long for you to clip.
No, I was pussy, hussy, and possess. Desert but dessert. Address. I hate that word. I hate the word pussy so much. Golf wolf. Counterance lieutenants. Hoist in lieu of flags left pennants. Courier. Courtier. Tomb bomb comb. How but helper, some and home. Soldier, blood is thicker. Quality than like here or liquor. Making it sad but true. In bravado much true ado. True ado, does that rhyme?
Yes.
In bravado much ado. Okay, yeah. Stranger does not rhyme with anger. Neither does devour with clangor. Pivot. No, fuck. Pilot pivot guant but ant. Font front won't want grand and grand. Arsenic specific scenic relic rhetoric hygienic. Gooseberry goose and close but close. Wait. Motherfucker! That's not fair! That's not fair! Klaus but close. That's not fair when you have dyslexia. Paradise rise, rose, and dose. Wait, close? Yeah, wait. Oh, fuck.
Close,
Are
but
you still
close. It's close, but close.
Motherfuck. Close dose. So it is dose.
Yep.
Close dose. Yeah, okay. Say in nope. Say they, but in Veagle, make the latter rhyme with eagle. Mind Menderine but mean, Valentine and magazine. And I bet you, dear a penny, you say Manny, in parentheses it's fold, okay, like many, which is wrong. Say rapier, here, one who has ties, but higher. Archangel, pray does earring rhyme with herring or with stringing. Prison, bison, treasure trove, treason, hover, cover, cove. Perseverance, servants. Wait, severance, perseverance, severance.
Great show.
Ribald, rhyme. What?
Severance is a great show, I was saying.
Oh, I was like, what? Ribald rhyme. But Piebald doesn't with nibble. Pathan, payin, nat, not, Lian, psychic, shown, bone, shaw. Don't be down my own, but rough it. In English, buffet. Wait, buffet. Oh, fuck me. Brood, stewed, roof, rook, school, wool, boon, Worcester, boyin, two in pung. Say it sounds correct in Sterling. Hearse here, Herkin, year and oh my god. Yearning. No, that's not yearning. Whatever it is now. Evil devil. This is evil. Zodic? Mind the Z, a gentle hint. Oh, now you need not pay attention to such sounds as I don't mention. Sounds like pores, pause, and pause, rhyming with the pronouns yours. Nor are proper names included, though I often heard as you did funny rhymes to unicorn. Yes, you know them. I am so sorry. That was like the weirdest hiccup I've ever had in my life. Holy
I didn't
cow.
even hear it.
Oh, okay, then Discord cut it off. I was like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, I didn't hear it at all.
Okay, good. Okay.
We were on page 6, I think, or 5.
Yeah,
5.
yeah. Let me start that little part over. Nor are proper names included, though I often heard as you did. Funny rhymes to unicorn. Yes, you know them. Oh fuck, I know this one. Unicorn. Rhymes with unicorn? That. Whatever. Vague and stretching? No, my maiden coy and calmly. I don't want to speak of Chomandali. No yet Frode compared with proud. Oh, so Froud compared with proud is no better than McLeod. But mine trivial and vile tripod menial denial. Troll and trolley, realm and ream, schedule mischief, scheme? Oh my god. Here comes the big one. Oh god. Argyle Gill. Argyle Gill. Oh fuck. Surely may be made to rhyme with Rayleigh. What? Rayleigh? Argyle? Argyle Gill. Argyle Gill? Okay, whatever. But you're not supposed to say. Oh my god, I hate this. This is why I never read in class. Out loud. He rhymes with sobriquet. Shh. Had this unveiled invalid worthless documents, how pallid, how uncouth he couchant looked when for Portsmouth I booked. Zeus, Thebes, Thous, Aphrodite, Palomore, enamored, fighty episodes, antipods, obscurities. There's no T. Please don't monkey with the geyser. Don't peel tatters with my razor. Rather say in accents pure, nature, stature, and mature. Pious, impious, limb climb, gloomy, worst, rumbly, dumbly, conquer, conquest, vast, phase, fan, Juan, sedan, and artisan. The thaw will surely trouble you more than cha, or wa. Say these thenomic gems. Thomas, Time, Teresa, Thams. No, Thams. Thompsis. Oh my fucking god. Thomas, Chatham, Walton, Streatham. There are more, but I forgot them. Wait, I've got it. Anthony, lighten your anxiety. My anxiety's high.
We're going on a journey.
The Archie with Albert does not rhyme, while 8 you see it with and forthwith one has voice, one has not. You make your choice. Shoes goes does. Now first you say finger, then say singer, ginger, linger. Real, Zell, mauve, gaze, engage. Marriage, foliage, mirage, age. Hero, heroine, Curie, very. Perry, Tari, furry, bury. Doth, lost, post, and doth, cloth, wath. Job, blossom, bosom, oath. Fog, pungent, upungers, bowing, bowing, banjo tuners, palm, but nose canoes, Tolson, trunsum, used to use. Though the difference seems little, we say actual, but Weissel? Seat, sweat, chase, chas, lee, eight, height, put, nut, granite, and unite. Reefer does not rhyme with defer. Frefer does not. Reefer, frefer. Okay. Reefer does not rhyme with defer. Frefer does, and Zephyr, heifer. Dole, bowl, Jeffrey, George, 8 late. Hint, pint, Senate, but sedate. Gaelic, Arabic, Pacific, science, conscious, scientific. Tor but R, doors, secure, 4, gas, alas, and Arkansas. Say, maneuver, yacht, and vomit. Next, omit, which differs from it. Bana, fida, alibi. Great, dowry, and weary. See, idea. God. Now I'm fucking up words. I actually. See, idea. Genuine, area, palms, Maria, but malaria. Youth, south, southern, cleanse and clean. Doctrine, turnipin, marine. Compare alien with Italian. Dandelion with battalion. Rally and ally. Yay, yeah, ye, we, key. Quay. Yo, key. Wait, no. Yeah, key. Oh my god. Say a very but ever fever. Neither leisure. Skeen. Receiver. Never guess it is not safe. We say cast values half and row. Safe. Rafe.
You're almost there. You almost got it.
Starry, grainy, cannery, Crevice! But device in Irie? Face but prefaced in grimace. Felgum Pelgamic ass glass bass. Bass? Why is there two bass? Bass, large, target, gin, give, virgin. I need gin right now. Fucking shit. Ought out joust and scour but scoundering. Ear but earn and ear and tear. Do not rhyme with here but hair. Hair tear. Ah, I got that one. Mind the O of off and often, which may be pronounced as orphan, with the sound of saw and sauce, also soft lost cloth and cross, pudding puddle, pudding pudding. Yes, at golf it rhymes with shutting. Respite, spite, consent, resent, liable, but parliament. 7 is right, but so is even. Hyphen, ruffin, nephew, Stephen. Monkey, donkey, clerk, and jerk. Asp, grasp, wasp. Damn, it's tripping me up. Dement. Asp, grasp, wasp. Wasp! Demence, cork, work. A of valor. Vapid, vapor. S of news. Hair, newspaper. G of giblet, gibbon, gist. I of antichrist in grist. Differ like diverse and divers. Rivers, strivers, shivers, fivers. Once but nouns, toll, doll but roll. Polish, Polish, pole, and pole. Pronunciation, think of psych. Is a powling sought spiky. Won't it make you lose your wits? Writing rots and saying grits. It's a dark abyss or tunnel, strewn with stones like Rolla, Gunwale, Islington, and Isles of Ite. Housewife, verdict, and dick. Don't say you think so, reader, rather. Saying lather, bather, fatter. Finally, which rhymes with enough. Oh, fuck me. Though through bought cough. How sought puff.
I don't even know that last part.
Hiccup has the sound of sup. My advice is give it up. That's good advice.
All right, guys, let's give Lila a round of applause, please. That was a time for you.
I hate it.
That was a time.
I hate it.
Beautifully done.
I didn't know it was gonna be like this. I just saw a 5-minute video. Didn't know it was actually this long. It went a lot deeper than I initially thought. Okay. So much. You try reading it, everyone. There's like definitely words on here I feel like you can tell are really that we don't use.
Yeah, there's some words that I was like, what?
I hate when they have the same spellings next to each other.
Yeah, you have to like read ahead and to know what the rhyme is.
Yeah, it's fucking me up, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, I don't think I passed English.
Nope. Nope. It was not a pass, unfortunately.
It was not. The I one really got me. Like I. Yeah, no, that fucking sucked. Dowry. Weary. Motherfucker.
Worcester. That one got you a little bit.
Yeah, Worcester.
Worcester, Bowling.
I never know if it's Worcestershire. Like, what the fuck, man? Funny enough, we bought that sauce yesterday.
You're thinking of Worcestershire. This is just Worcester.
Oh my god, I am.
Yeah.
This is just no wonder why I fumbled so hard. That's what my brain went to. No, this fucking sucks. Like, looking at.
Do you want me to try or do you want to just move on?
I know you have, like, really long, so I'm not gonna make.
I mean, I just meant, like, if I do.
Revised version.
I'll just do, like, we'll see, okay? Dearest creature.
Say, the revised version is on the Wikipedia. It's, like, the whole thing.
Oh, okay, let me see.
But that's definitely a lot easier than.
Yeah, no, I'll just do it and see. Once I like really fuck it up, then I'll stop. How about that?
Okay. All
right. Dearest creature in creation, studying English pronunciation, I will teach you in my verse. Sounds like corpse, core, horse, and worse. I will keep you, Susie, busy. Make your head with heat grow dizzy. Tear and eye your dress you'll tear. Queer fair seer, hear my prayer. Pray console your loving poet. Make my coat look new, dear, sew it. Just compare heart here and heard. Dies and diet, lord and word. Sword and sword, retain and Britain. Mind the latter how it's written. Maid has not the sound of bad. Say said, pay paid, laid but plaid. Now I surely will not plague you with such words as vague and ague. But be careful how you speak. Say gush, bush, stake, streak, break, bleak. Previous, precious, fuchsia, via, or, oh, wait, how did you say it? Wait, what was it?
It's like the British way. It's
Via, right?
Yeah,
okay.
via.
Fuchsia, via, recipe, pipe, studying, sail, choir. Via. Woven oven.
Vire, it's vire. They say it like
Vire?
That's
weird. Right. Okay.
Vire.
Woven oven, how
yeah.
and low. Script, receipt, shoe, poem, toe. Say expecting fraud and trickery, daughter, laughter, and terpsichore. Branch, ranch, measles, topsails, aisles, missiles, similes, reveilles. Woolly, holy, signal, signing, same examining, but mining. Scholar, vicar, and cigar, solar, mica, war and far. From desire, desirable, admiral, from admire. Lumber, plumber, buyer, but beer, but briar. Top sham, broham, renowned, but known. Knowledge done loan. Knowledge done loan, gone none, tone. One anemone. I don't know what that word is. Anemone. Balmoral. Kitchen, lichen, laundry, laurel. Gertrude, German, wind and wind. Bow, kind, kindred, Q, mankind. Turtis, turquoise. Camo, leather. Reading, reading, heathen, heather. This phonetic labyrinth gives moss, gross, brook, brooch, ninth plinth. Have you ever yet endeavored to pronounce revered and severed, demon, lemon, gull, foul, soul, Peter, petrol, and patrol? Billet does not end like ballet. Bouquet, wallet, mallet, chalet. Blood and flood are not like food, nor is mold like should and would. Banquet is not nearly parquet, which exactly rhymes with kake. Kake? Khaki? Packy? Is it parquet? Parquet, nearly parquet, which exactly rhymes with khaki.
Yeah.
Discount,
That's funny
viscount,
'cause
load
that's
and
what I
broad.
got tripped up on.
Yeah. Discount, viscount, load and broad, toward to forward to reward. Ricocheted and crocheting, croquet. Write your pronunciations, okay? Rounded, wounded, grieve and sieve. Friend and fiend, alive and live. Oh, Civ. Yeah. Grieve and Civ. Friend and fiend, alive and live. Is your R correct and higher? Keats asserts it rhymes Thalia. Higher.
That fucked me up. I don't know
Thalia.
that one.
Higher. I'm trying. British.
Higher.
Is your R
Tyler?
correct and higher? Keats asserts and rhymes Thalia. No, I don't like. I don't know how it's supposed to rhyme. Hue but hug and hood but hoot, buoyant minute but minute. Say abscission with precision, now position and transition. Would it tally with my rhyme if I mentioned paradigm? 2 pence, 3 pence, teas are easy, but cease, crease, grease, and greasy. Cornice, nice, vallis, revise, rabies, but lullabies. Of such puzzling words as nauseous, rhyming well with cautious, torches. You'll envelop lists, I hope, in a linen envelope. Would you like some more? You'll have it. Affidavit, David Davitt. To abjure, to perjure, shake, does not sound like check, but ache. Liberty, library, heave in heaven, Rachel Locke, mustache 11. We say hollowed, but allowed, people leopard, toad, but vowed. Mark the difference, moreover, between mover, plover, Dover, leeches, breeches, wise, precise, chalice, but police and lice. Camel, constable, unstable, principal, disciple, label, pedal, penal, and canal. Wait, surmise, plate, promise, pal. Oh my goodness. Suit, sweet, ruin, circuit, conduit, rhyme with shirkit and beyond it. But it is not hard to tell why it's Pall Mall and not Pall Mall. Muscle, muscular, goal, iron, timber, climber, bullion, lion, worm and storm, chase, chaos, chair, senator, spectator, mayor. Ivy, privy, famous, clamor, has the A of drachma and hammer, pussy, hussy, and possess, desert, but dessert, address, gulf, wolf, countenance, lieutenants, hoist in lieu of flags left pennants. Courier, courtier, tomb, bomb, comb, cow but cowper, some and home. Solder, soldier, blood is thicker, quoth he then liquor or liquor. Making it is sad but true, in bravado but much ado. Stranger does not rhyme with anger, neither does devour with clangor. Pilot, pivot, gaunt but aunt, font, front, won't, want, grand, and grant. Arsenic, oh, they said ant, but ant. Okay. Arsenic, specific, scenic, relic, rhetoric, hygienic, gooseberry, goose, and close, but no, close, but clue, clue. All right, I might have gotten my what the fuck is it? Okay, gooseberry, goose, and what is the other? Close and close, but close. Paradise, rise, rose and dose. That's what it is. Jeez Louise.
I don't fucking know, dude.
Say in vene, but in vegal. Make the latter rhyme with eagle. Mind meandering, but mean Valentine and magazine. And I bet you, dear, a penny you say manny like many, which is wrong. Say rapier, pier, tear, but one who ties? Tire? Oh, tire, but tear. There we go. Archangel, prey does airing, rhyme with herring or with stirring. Prison, bison, erring, okay, with stirring. Prison, bison, treasure trove, treason, hover, cover, cove. perseverance, severance, ribald rhymes, but piebald doesn't. Or ribbled rhymes, but piebald doesn't, with nibbled. Baton, payan, nat, gat, nah. I don't know any of those. Psychic, shone, bone, shaw. Gnaw and shaw are the rhymes, though. Don't be down my own, but rough it, and distinguish buffet. Brood, stewed, roof, rook, school, wool, boon, Worcester, Bolin, to imboon, and poon, blah. Say it and sounds correct, and sterling, hearse, here, hearken, year and yearling. Evil, devil, mezzotint, mind the Z as gentle hint. Now you need not pay attention to such sounds as I don't mention. Sounds like pores, pause, pores and pause, rhyming with the pronoun yours. Nor are proper names included, though I often heard, as you did, funny rhymes to unicorn. Yes, you know them, Vahan and Strachan? Unicorn. I'm trying to... It's the British accent, bro.
I know! I was like, what the fuck rhymes with unicorn?
Alright, I'm done, man. I read half of it. That's my, I didn't have as much of a hard time, but that's because I read so much as a kid that a lot of these words are just in my brain. Like some of the weird spellings, too.
The close and whatever one,
Yeah.
like the SE and the ES, or SESE. Oh my god, I don't even know. Dude, it was fucking...
Yeah, gooseberry,
so
goose,
bad.
and close but close. Paradise rise, rose and dose. Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck?
There was one where I was watching, I was listening to you, and I was like, where was it? I don't even know.
Oh, I know I totally, like, just made up words along the way with
yeah, that's fine, though.
I was like,
Alright, yeah, no.
I don't fucking know.
I did half of it. There you go, guys. That was my contribution.
Dude, some of these, I kept mixing up, like, the E's and the S's, or the S and the E's, and
this is like, you know what, this is giving me like freaking Dr. Seuss was feeling super evil that day.
Yes!
Like, that's what this gives me.
Yes! Fuck that shit. And this was a teacher!
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. Is chaos. Like, he was not wrong. This is chaos.
All right.
Gerard,
do you have anything else?
Gerard, this is chaos.
Do you have anything else about this freaking poem?
I don't. Give me 1 second. I don't think so. I pretty much talked about it, like what I found before. Let me check real quick. Nope, that's what I wanted.
I also had the advantage of not having dyslexia, so that also helps.
Well, it's like, it's usually numbers that I mix up more than anything.
Yeah.
But like, oh my fucking god, some of that was horrible! Okay, let's see. I already talked about how it went from, like, 140, whatever.
Yeah.
How the number of lines got added. It was published in a newspaper.
How many people you think tried it?
Oh, no. If you go on YouTube and, like, look for people who do it, some of them, like, do the shortened version. They do, like, the 157 instead of the 274.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't like the word pussy, but I'm like, you fucking pussies. Let's see. It is, so, okay, fun fact. Readers will notice that the chaos is written from the viewpoint of a foreign learner.
Oh, okay.
It's not so much, yeah, it's not so much the spelling as such that it is, the fact that the poor learner can never tell
what's supposed to rhyme. And
words.
yeah, no. That actually is,
Yeah,
that's
so that's
genius, actually.
why it's in the poem form, with the rhyming.
Yeah.
With English today, prime language of international communication, this unpredictability of symbol sound correspondence constitutes no less of a problem than the unpredictability of sound symbol correspondence, which is all sounded the same to me, even though I know that was sorry. Many native English-speaking readers will find a revelation. The fuck, I know this word.
Juxtaposition?
Yeah, there we go. Of so many different pronounced parallel spellings brings home the sheer. Oh. You know what? I'm done. I'm done. Even the fucking article is like, fuck that shit. Nope, I'm done. Nope, I'm done with this.
We can move on. Do you need me to do one of my longer ones? Like, do you need to, like, look into things more while I'm doing it?
Just a little bit, yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll do my medium one then.
I didn't really. Okay, yeah, you can do it.
Okay. So,
I'm gonna go potty real quick.
Go for it. My medium one. So first we're going to talk about this. Let me get some pictures on the screen here. You move it down. You shake it. Where are you? Where did I friggin' put episode? Ah, there it is. Okay. So, we've got this thing right here. I'll put this. Okay. So, this on the screen is the Great Stalagpipe Organ. And it is, as you might be able to tell, it's an organ. But it's interesting. It's more interesting than just an organ. Okay, so in the Luray Caverns of Virginia sits the Great Stalagpipe Organ, a 3.5 acre instrument considered by Guinness as the world's largest instrument. So it is very big, and you'll understand why in a moment. So it was designed and created over 3 years by Leland W. Sprinkle, which I think is a fantastic last name. I would love the last name Sprinkle if I'm being honest. There are 2 different versions of the story of how he created this or came up with the idea. The first one, well, let's rewind. So these caverns were discovered in 1878, and since the discovery and onward, their ability to create musical tones was well known, particularly the stalactite, like the rocks that go up and down, like the freaking spikes, like in Minecraft now. For anyone that plays Minecraft, you'll know what I mean. Or anyone that goes caving, which I have been caving. Very fun. Would recommend. It's kind of dirty though. Lots of mud. But it's very fun. Kind of scary too, depending on what kind of caverns you're going in. But anyways, so this cavern was discovered, and people would like hit the stalactite and it would make like a musical tone. And so that was kind of where the idea of making it a musical instrument came from initially. And people would come in and do like musical like performances basically on the tours. And there was tours sent by like the Smithsonian Institution, and on one of those tours Leland was a part of the tour, and one of the tour guides surprised them by playing a song on one of the formations. And they... Wait, no, time out. I'm going way too fast. Okay. So, let me slow it down. I got too excited about podcasts, so my notes are a little bit everywhere. Okay, so they figured out that it could play music, so they started playing music on the tours, and then they became super famous for that part of the tour, especially in the 1900s, the early 1900s. And that was when Sprinkle went on one of the tours, because it was his son's birthday, and it was a gift for him to go on one of these tours. So he took his son, and this is where we get the two versions. One version is that they were visiting and saw one of these musical performances on the tour, and that's where he came up with the idea. But the other version of the story is that his son actually tripped and hit his head on one of the stalactites, and the musical tone that it produced inspired Sprinkle to invent the instrument. In my opinion, I think we should believe the second one, because that one's funnier. If it's funnier, that should be what becomes canon, you know? I think it would be super fun if Sprinkle was like, yeah, my son hit his head, and, the sound it made just really inspired me to make this beautiful instrument. And if anyone was here during our intro, before we started podcast, when we were just starting Soon Screen or whatever, I did play a song that was played on the organ. I will play another one here in a second, but the one that I played at the beginning was Moonlight Sonata on the frickin' cavern organ, which I think is really freaking cool. Anyways, Sprinkle gets inspired to this instrument, and 3 years he shaved down stalactites to create very specific notes, and then he would wire them to rubber mallets, and then wire those to a console that would control the keyboard aspect of it, and then he would create the keys for the organ. It has I think it has 3 rows of keys, I believe. We'll have to see. I think it has 3 rows. I saw a video of someone playing on it. But yeah, so it's all very thrown together. They wired a bunch of stalactites to these electronic keyboard, and then wired that to a console specifically made for yeah, it was a whole thing. But let me tell you, the sound is so beautiful. It is one of the most beautiful things I've heard. And speaking of beautiful, we have the very first composition here on the Great Stalagpipe organ, which a great name. And it was done by a music duo called Pepe Deluxe, who they're a Finnish artist and a Swedish artist that both composed together. And they created the very first composition for this organ in 2011. So not that long ago. It was discovered in 1878, and this is the first time that anyone's composed on the organ. Let me pull that video up, and I'll stream it to Lila too. Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say, I'm very interested.
It's so beautiful. Alright, let me get this all morted. Stop. Okay, so video, that, and we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna add these. All right, here we go, guys. Pepe Deluxe. I think it's Deluxe or something, but I don't know how to speak French, man. I'm not French. All right, here it goes.
Stereo.
It's called In the Cave. 4 octaves. And there it is. The Great Stalagpipe Organ. Very cool, right? I think it's freaking
cool.
epic. Because, like, it's literally a cavern that's playing the music. I mean, like, yeah, you, like, are controlling it with the keys, but the music is coming from the cavern. It's, like, such... And I love the drip noises. The Great Stalagpipe. Yeah. Stalagpipe. It's so beautiful. I love it. And they've done a few different like covers of songs, but this is the first one that they like composed a full piece on the thing for that. And you know, that's an honor, I would have to assume. Like they must be super happy about being the first to do so. I do think that I would love to know how they like if they have to tune it. Cause like you'd think there's like some wear and tear over the years. Like you'd think like there's some that would like break or like get shaved off too much and then they stop being the right note. Like how do you do the upkeep of that instrument? I can't imagine how you do that. Yeah, maybe it's immortal. Yeah, that's the first instrument that I picked for my instrument section, my unusual instrument section. I just thought it was really cool because I love caving and I really enjoy organ music as well, surprisingly. So both of them combined was beautiful. I do have one more instrument that I can go into before Lila's turn comes back here. Let me get a picture of it for you guys.
Ooh.
Here it is. This one's cool too. Me. Those. I've turned vampire. Yeah, I'm a vampire. For real. Okay, so this instrument is called escopetarra. Escopetarra. It's 2 R's, so I gotta roll my R's every time. Let's go. It is a dangerous instrument. It is. I mean, it's not. It was. It could have been. So, I don't know if you can tell by the picture, Lila, but this is a gun guitar. It is a guitar made out of a gun.
What?
Yeah. So, let's talk about the story.
How? How?
So, 2003 February, there was a terrorist attack in Colombia. So a car containing 200 kilograms of explosives was parked in a garage on the 3rd floor of El Nogal Club, which was a high-class like social club in Bogota, Colombia. And the explosion killed 36 people and wounded more than 200. So in response to this attack, there were a lot of like peace activists and artists gathered to show their support for the victims and those injured. And one of these artists was Colombian peace activist Cesar Lopez, who is in the picture. And he, while at one of these gatherings, noticed a soldier holding a rifle like he would a guitar. And that's where the idea of escopetarra was born. So escopeta means shotgun, and guitarra means guitar. So basically, that was where he started, and within a few months, he had figured out how to combine them with the help of a luthier, so a guitar maker. I'll get into him in a second, but he, the very first one he made was a Winchester rifle and a Stratocaster electric guitar, which is sick. Both of those are sick. I couldn't figure out, because I don't know guns, and I don't know guitar brands, so I couldn't figure out which one was the first one. They all look the same to me, but very cool. Yeah. So, like I said, Colombian luthier, his name was Alberto Paredes, and he was the one to bring these escopeteras to life. So he's an expert in making guitars, and he added all of the pieces to change this instrument of death to one of hope. And that's kind of in the words of Lopez there. He built, I think it was like, at first it was like 5. He's gotten a lot more over the time. Oh yeah, gun guitars. They're very cool. He built like 5. So the first one he kept, and then there was one that went to, they all go to like artists, institutions, or like individuals that are working for peace, because he's, a peace activist. So the first one went to a Colombian musician, Juanes, who talks about like the injustice of war and fear of violence and like dreaming about living in peace in his music. So he got the first one, the second one, I guess. And then there was an Argentinian musician, Fito Paez, who got one. The United Nations Development Program got one. The city of Bogota got one. Manu Chao, a French musician, got one. Miguel Botafogo, I think that's how you say Botafogo, another Argentinian musician, and then Bob Geldof, an Irish musician, got one. I'm sure there's more people that have got them, but those are like the ones that I kept coming across. So he gives them out to peacemakers, to people that are, actively working for peace in the world. He gets a lot of rifles from the Colombian government. They like deconstruct them for him, give them to Alberto, his luthier, and then Alberto does all of the like assemblage of the guitar. And then he gives them out. So basically,
cool.
Cesar Lopez decided to make this because he sees it as a powerful symbol of peace, which maybe is a little confusing because it's a gun, but how he sees it is it represents the union of humanity's ugliest invention with one of its most beautiful inventions. So he's kind of trying to bring beauty into something so ugly and something that causes so much destruction. But yeah, it plays like a regular guitar. It's very cool. And he's one of the ones that he uses in like performances and stuff, because he's also a musician. There was one that he uses that like fell from the sky. Let me see if I can figure out. It was the Dominican Republic, I think. Let me see. Escopetaria. Just me looking up things in the midst of my Okay, hello? Are you loading?
Are you loading?
Okay, there we go. Yeah, so one of the ones that he made into his gun guitars was from the former German Democratic Republic, and it was dropped from an airplane as part of a consignment of weapons smuggled to leftist guerrillas hiding in the Colombian jungle. And then he got a bunch of AK-47s from like illegal arms groups that the Colombian government took possession of and then like gave to him. Yeah, guerrillas, yeah. Did you hear about the flag being raised in Indonesia? No, I don't even know what you're talking about.
One.
Oh. I see. But yeah, very cool. Very cool. I definitely like the idea of the message. I don't know necessarily if it'll change anything in terms of like gun violence, but I do like the idea of making something so ugly into something beautiful and giving it to other people that try to like make peace in the world.
Yeah, that's like kind of cool that.
Yeah, very cool. Very cool instrument.
To begin with, yeah.
I had never heard of either of these instruments before our Wikipedia Wormhole episode, and I was like going through a bunch of pages. Very fun. There's some more instruments. There's more instruments I thought about going into. I might go into them later, but like to name the other two, cat organ. I don't think I'm ever going to go into that though because it's not a real instrument. It was an idea. And basically what it is they line up all of these cats on a piano like top and they put their tails underneath the keys and they yowl in pain to create the notes. I don't think I'm going to go over that one, guys. I don't think we need to learn any more than we already have about that. So I deleted that one as soon as I was like, what the heck? I thought it was a piano that made cats like meow or something, but it's like just animal cruelty. So I got that one out of there. And then the ugly stick. I definitely want to talk about that one next time. That one is like an instrument found in like Newfoundland, and it's very homemade. It's like a mop stick with a bunch of crap on it, and it's basically a percussion instrument. You just like hit it on the ground, hit it with a stick, and like make sick beats with it. You have bells on there, bottle caps, wires. It's very cool. So I'll definitely go into that one next time. But for now, those are the two instruments I wanted to talk about.
I love that.
Escopetarra. Gotta practice my R's, man. Guitarra.
I realized that I really picked like shit.
Huh?
Article things I picked.
Uh-huh.
Do you know Chinese?
I can figure out some of the letters, but not a lot of them.
The ZH sound, that's like right? Shima? Fuck me.
It is. That's not what I want.
Shimo?
Sure.
Sure.
Sure. Sure. Sure. That's this. So I'm assuming it depends on the vowel. I don't know, man. It might depend on the vowel sound.
I heard somebody say it before.
Let me look up how to spell this particular word.
I'm pretty sure this is like a made up word or name or whatever.
Zemao is how someone said this. Let's see. Zemao. 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 Jamao. Yeah.
I don't know.
I have no idea. You might just have to. Oh, it says Jamao.
Jamao.
Like measure, like measure that kind of S. So Jamao. Yeah. Ja. Pleasure. Jamao. Yeah.
Okay, I apologize.
We got
this
it.
has Chinese, Russian, everything. Okay.
Right, so I've finished the instruments.
I liked your instrument.
Yeah. I thought it would be fun.
Very different from what I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Hitler thing. Woo! Okay.
Oh yeah, no, the Hitler diaries that I'm about to talk. I want to save it for last, but it's gonna be freaking long as heck.
I already forgot how we said pronounce this.
Jamal.
Okay. What I found on Wikipedia's which I had no idea this was a thing, and I was like, what side of the internet? It's like huge. I can't believe I know. This is the Jamal hoax. Or hoaxes, I should say. So, TLDR, no. Basically, what had happened here is Jamal is pen name, you could say. And this person is basically a housewife who's bored and for like a decade wrote fake articles about Russian history in Chinese and got away with it for like a decade. And she was really fucking good at it. Okay, really fucking good at it. Fake maps, which I sent you. Fake, like, oh my god, she was so good at it. I understand why it was so believable.
Yeah, I'm gonna put these up here.
Um,
I found different ones because the one that you sent me was the Wikipedia one and it was too small, so I just found a different version of it. Here's the map.
Like, the amount of effort she put into this, crazy. So, here's like a shortened version and then we'll kind of get into it. For over a decade, a Chinese woman known as Zhamao created a massive fantastical, largely fictional, alternative history of the late medieval Rome on the Chinese Wikipedia, writing millions of words about entirely made up political figures, massive and fake silver mines, and pivotal battles that never actually happened. She even went as so far as to concoct tales about things like currency and eating utensils. I couldn't find those pictures, but like, yeah, she like even fake like eating utensils. Crazy. Also, these articles are not up anymore. I already tried. She used 4 puppet accounts to even like play off of it.
Ooh.
To make it, more
she was
believable.
bored out of her mind.
She was fucking bored. She, and like I said, we'll get into it, but real quick, she did, because this was like, what, 2022, I think, got, realized.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, between 2012 and, 2022. So it wasn't until a few years ago where, people figured out that she was a. But, she did release an apology. And so let's. Okay, yeah. So she wrote an apology. She said so she was basically a housewife with a high school degree, created one of the largest hoaxes in history of Wikipedia, earning her the online Borges. But she said, as the saying goes, in order to. I was reluctant to delete the hundreds of thousands of words I wrote, but as a result, I wound up losing millions circle of academic friends. Yeah, she made friends with actual historians. The trouble I've caused is hard to make up for, so maybe a permanent ban is the only. My current knowledge is not to make a living, so in the future I will learn a craft, work honestly, and do nebulous things like this. So yeah, she went. Yeah, this lengths that she went to. So basically, the Jamal hoaxes were over 200 interconnected Wikipedia articles about falsified aspects of medieval Russia history. 2012, 22. She did use, like, a pseudonym when, like, you know, a fake name for writing the article. But she combined research and fantasy, basically. She was writing full-blown fanfics of this shit, okay? There we go. But, the articles were, fictive embellishment, real things. But, what she did was she would use a machine translation to understand Russian language sources, and then kind of invented her own elaborate details to fill in the gap. It is one of Wikipedia's largest to date. She started this practice as early as 2010, but then in 2012 turned to Russian history. So, not just the Russian history, she did it with Chinese too. The political interactions of the medieval Slavic states in particular in 2012 is what she was focused on. Many of her hoax articles were created to enhance her initial fabrication. So, girl was like just writing more and more lies to help make her original lies look true. She eluded detection for over a decade, faking persona as a Russian history scholar. Okay, she pretended she was a Russian history, and she used, like, it's called sock puppet accounts, which is
I've never heard of that.
basically.
Oh, my phone is
Yeah,
off.
yeah.
What the heck?
So a
Okay.
sock puppet or a sock puppet account is simply a false identity for deception. Fun fact, originally refers to a hand puppet made from a sock. Ha ha ha. But yeah, so basically she made other fake accounts to help amplify the validity of her main fake account and fake history. And she used those fake accounts to support and continue, like, exploiting the community's good faith that her obscure sources articles. And here's the thing, you know how in Wikipedia sources listed at those are things that she also faked. She faked
What?
those sources. Yeah.
That's so much work. She's crazy.
Here's another chunk before I get to that part. So, okay, there was this Chinese novelist, and initially they were, like, intrigued by a narrative about the Kashin silver mine before finding its sources did not verify its claim. Made a blog post to explain the web articles. Jamal posted an apology the same month, revealed herself to have neither a degree nor fluency.
Okay, time out. You're cutting in and out a lot.
Why?
I don't know, but you're like that last whole sentence. It was like, so we need to figure that out first.
I don't even know, like, what I haven't, like, touched anything or changed anything.
I don't know. You're quiet today too, and I don't know why.
Wait, is that better?
Way better.
I lied. I accidentally did something and didn't realize I did it.
Oh my gosh, you're so much louder. Now I can put you back to normal.
You know what happened?
Jeez Louise, what?
I know what happened.
What happened?
My boyfriend accidentally hit my microphone yesterday. And I didn't realize that the little thing, my setting thing on the top of it got moved until just now.
Okay,
Yeah,
well,
I lied.
all right, guys. For those of you that watch our VODs or future Spotify listeners, I know that the sound has changed a little bit. So you might want to turn your volume down because you might have to turn it up. Just stay
Too
with
late.
us.
Me already talking.
I know, but stay with us. It'll sound a little better now, so that'll keep you here.
Dude, I can't believe I did not.
This whole time,
that.
I was like, she's so quiet, I can't hear her. But she said it's the same, so maybe it's something on my end. So I've been like checking, and I was like, I don't find anything.
Well, like I haven't really. I used my mic in the interview the other day that I had, and then I forgot that like I've been having him come in here to like double check stuff for that, like preparing for the interview and stuff. Oh my god.
It's fixed now. That's all that matters.
That, like, he hit it.
That's all that matters.
And then after he hit it, I like pushed it out of the way. Did not even think that that one of us fucking moved the thing. Okay. Anyway, do you know how to pronounce that name?
Borges? Or is that one you're talking about?
No, the Chinese name.
Oh, okay, don't. Yifan?
I don't know. Yifan?
Yifan? Fawn, like fawn. Like Fawn.
Okay, yeah. Yif. Okay. Well, that Chinese novelist was the one who, like, initially was like, okay, that's not right. So then, yeah, Jamal posted the apology that I read earlier. She basically attributed the use of her, like, sock puppet accounts or fake accounts to her loneliness and absence of other social relationships. And then volunteer editors blocked her accounts and quickly deleted her hoax articles. And after that, a month later, it was all gone. So, okay. Between 2012 and 2022, like I said, she created all those articles. She combined elements of research with fantasy. Her work was comprehensive and cited, though some references she did fake. For example, she cited fucking shit, these are Russian names. Basically, this Russian guy who was a historian, he was a great influence and like the next generation of Russian. Sergei Solovoyo. I'm so sorry. She cited his 29-volume History of Russia and the Earliest Times, which does exist, but the Chinese translation that she cited does not exist. The web of articles centered around a Kashin silver mine and the political ties between these princes and dukes. Princes of... Okay, yeah. That was the biggest one that, like, she falsified a ton of shit in.
Mm-hmm.
So, the longest... Oh, yeah, it was close to a novel in length, by the way. This specific article about the silver mine, that was close to a novel in length. And it overviewed 3 fabricated 17th century uprisings and their impact on Russia, complete with a custom map that you've seen on the screen drawn by her. And then another article featured images of rare coins that she attributed to the Russian archaeologists. Her work on Soviet deportations of Chinese people was vetted as a featured article on the Chinese Wikipedia and translated into English, Arabic, and Russian Wikipedias. Her articles included elaborate detail on currency and eating utensils. So it like, whoo. And like I said before, alternative history thing started with like Chinese history back in 2010. And that was about the crap, I know this dynasty. I know how to say this man's name. Qing dynasty. So she like started with that, and then she turned to the Russian history with a biography of Alexander the First, nicknamed the Blessed, who was obviously an emperor of Russia.
Yeah.
And before expanding to general Russian history, mainly around, like I said, before the medieval Slavic states, she later said that her articles were meant to complete gaps in her initial fabrications, her like other. She gained the community's confidence by posing as scholar. She claimed that her PhD was from Moscow State University in Russia, and that she was the daughter of a Chinese diplomat in Russia and was married to a Russian man. Her profile included a Her profile included a petition by her fictional husband related to the 2022 Russia invasion of Ukraine. One veteran editor of the Chinese Wikipedia, John Yip, recognized that Zhimao with a Wikipedia Bannister Award. Oh my god. Okay, so this girl won a Wikipedia award in the early 2022 to honor
To honor her what?
her work on like Wikipedia
okay.
with all of her articles and stuff.
But it was all fake,
Yeah,
so.
she won a Yeah. So she won a fucking award for fake shit. In at least one instance, she conversed directly with another account that she controlled, which again, like, kept up appearances. Another account presented as a Peking University, which I guess is in China, Beijing, doctoral student with expertise in Russian history and claimed an off-site relationship with Zhimao. Yet another account had editing history dating back to 2010, but under Zhimao's control in 2019. This girl, she even contributed false histories about the Qing dynasty and Russia under Vladimir Putin. She was writing fake shit about Russia under Putin. Like, what?
Brave.
Yeah. Let's see. So, she, in her Wikipedia article again about the silver mine, she even wrote in intricate detail about it, including background on its social history, soil composition, and refining processes. Like, soil composition? Are you, like, holy cow, she was really bored. But the person who first noticed these red flags, like, the novelist from earlier, he noticed that the Russian Wikipedia equivalents of these articles were either much shorter or did not exist. So the Chinese articles included people and embellishments that were not found in the equivalent articles on other languages, Wikipedias. A citation about the medieval mining technique led to an article about modern automated mining. And the Cashin, like silver mine, the Cashin mine existed, but its silver mine did not. So Cashin existed, but the mine that she was talking about never did. When Yifan asked Russian speakers to verify details, some references were found to be illegitimate, while the pages or editions of books were non-existent. Ooh, she also had long articles on Slavic battles that did not appear in Russian historical records. I kept trying to combine Russian and historical together. That's what was going on there. So Yifan posted these findings on what would have been the Chinese equivalent to what's that one website, that question website, Quora. Yeah. So the novelist posted these like findings of like the fake shit on the Chinese equivalent to that website. Us. Yeah, there we go. So let's see. Okay, so again, after she apologized, it was found out, so she was a very lonely housewife because her husband actually travels a lot for business, so he's not around a lot. And she did end up making like Russian scholar friends and shit. So like she had to apologize to them, and yeah, the whole thing is crazy.
Hi, Angie.
Hi! Aftermath! Wikipedia volunteers reviewed her edits to over 300 articles. Dude, over 300 articles. All of her accounts were permanently banned. Most of her articles were deleted the same month. Volunteers continued to review and edit her articles a month later, so it took like a lot of people quite a while to like edit everything she lied about. The Jamal hoaxes were among Wikipedia's largest, having exploited a gap in the standard Wikipedia good faith practices in which editors check for proper sources and obvious plagiarism, but not whether obscure sources verify the article content. Chinese Wikipedia editors describe regret that they were deceived by her and participated in damaging the encyclopedia's already delicate reputation for reliability. Yeah, this is like what your teachers warn you about when they said don't use Wikipedia as a source. So yeah, there were multiple publications remarked on the missed opportunity of Jamal not publishing her writings as standalone fiction based on editorial remarks. Dude, some publications, yeah. Dude, oh my god, can you imagine? She should have published all of her falsified fantasy history shit as standalone, because that probably would sell, especially after this whole thing of her being found out as a fraud. I feel like people would pay to read, not being able to read like what she posted in the past.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Angie, this person for over a decade wrote over 200 articles, falsified Chinese-Russian history, and drew a fake map and everything, down to like the utensils and currency that people used, and made multiple fake accounts and fake references. Like, she went all fucking in. It's like the biggest hoax on Wikipedia. And like, this started back in 2010, and homegirl just got found out like, what would it have been 3 years ago now?
Yeah.
3 years ago? Yeah.
Insane.
Crazy. Crazy. Dude, it's so crazy. I can't believe it.
Me neither.
I-
I'm kind of impressed. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's definitely validating teachers. I can't. Oh crap! I just exited out of my lock. Frick. Now I gotta get that back. That just like the fact that it went on for so long and that she was able to trick so many people because she literally had nothing better to do.
Yeah.
But holy crap, would she be a good fanfic writer? I would read her shit. Okay, I would read it. I would read it. Like, let her write a historical fiction thing. I'll pay to read it. Like, come on. Yeah. And she like started off writing about, so she's Chinese, and she did this all on like the Chinese Wikipedia, but her shit got translated into English. Was it English, Arabic, and Russian? Which is crazy, first off, because like, why didn't people in those languages, especially Russian, not like realize this sooner? And then I clicked on season 5. We're not on season 5. We just
No.
started season 4.
We are not on season 5.
We just started season 4. There we go. Oh, my link is gone. That shit. Well, okay, anyway, yeah, no, it was insane. This is the premiere. This is the first episode of season 4.
Yes.
Woo! But yeah, no, she faked a husband and everything. She actually does have a husband, but she lied about her husband. About him being what was it, Russian?
Russian, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, she started writing about fake Chinese history, and then moved on to fake Russian history, and then like Russian Chinese history, and yeah, like focused on fake Russian history. So like real events, but the details were falsified, basically.
Yeah.
And she wrote books. Like, she wrote novels on these too. Yeah. She really... I wonder if there's a picture of her. I'm gonna look.
Yeah, if you find one, just... Hi, Polka! Sup?
Hi, Polka!
Also, Angie, I hope you enjoyed Silk Song. I hope you're enjoying it. It's great so far. Jealous. Soon I will play the game. Soon.
I need to play the...
Yeah, I know, same.
Oh.
I have to finish the...
Yeah, I need to play the first one.
Nice
you know
to
what?
see
I'm probably
you.
Gonna go in... I'm probably gonna go into work tomorrow. My boss is gonna be talking about
Yeah.
the game.
Yeah, for sure.
Gonna give me even more shit for not playing. Okay, Shemao. No, it doesn't look like there's any pictures. She really did keep her identity hidden well.
Probably for the best.
Yeah.
Probably.
Because I don't
for
wish
the
any,
best.
like, ill will on her or anything, so, you know. I mean, I don't know. We've seen how Chinese K-pop fans can be. We've seen how, like, just fans of stuff and people online in general can be, so I wouldn't,
Yeah.
want anything. But she should write fan fiction, okay? Like, I'd read that. I'd read that. Like, I would read her old articles. I want to know, like, what kind of shit she had going on between these, like, fake princes and fake dupes and shit. Like,
also,
let me
Polka,
know.
the fact that you're doing Shrek the Musical during this episode is perfect. Is the best musical we're doing during this chaos.
Oh my god, don't even bring up the chaos. Fuck that shit.
You guys missed it, but Lila attempted to read a poem called The Chaos. And it was hard. It was hard. Lots of rhyming. English is hard.
Yeah, no, the poem was written by a teacher, a Dutch teacher, who wrote it to kind of help non-English speakers learn English. But it's like 1900s British English. Oh my fucking god, that was the worst thing I've ever read. That was horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. And do you still have it linked or no?
No, I took the pin off. Sorry.
It's in our Discord if you want to read it and give it a shot for yourself, because holy fuck, that 8-page.
Yeah, it was 8 pages.
I fuck that shit. I'm out. But yeah, that was the biggest hoax on Wikipedia.
Wow. That is huge. That is huge.
You like my little, who the fuck no one found out until 2022? How the fuck she tricked scholars, man? My little comments.
Yeah.
My little comments.
Crazy. Crazy.
My little wormhole on Wikipedia.
Yeah.
You want to know what caught my eye for that too? That it began with a Z.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, oh, a Z, cool. Oh, a hoax? What kind of hoax? A Wikipedia hoax? Yeah, that's how that happened.
And now we're going to talk about books. Books.
Oh boy, here's the Hitler diaries.
Yeah, we'll get to it. We got a few more to get through first. We have 2 more and then Hitler diaries.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, which I really should have just done Hitler diaries with how much I freaking went off on Hitler diaries. Jeez Louise. Okay, but first, we have Cain's Jawbone, which I feel like I've talked about several times on the podcast, but I've never explained fully what it is. Yeah, because it's a puzzle book. I really, really, really want to do it in my lifetime. And I own it. It's in my bookshelf over there. But I have never done it. So I will hopefully one day do it. Okay, so
the cover looks cool.
It's a murder mystery puzzle written by Edward Powys Mathers under the pseudonym Torquemada. I don't know how exactly you should say it, but anyways, it was first published in 1934, so it is old. And it was originally published as part of a puzzle book, so it wasn't just that one puzzle, it was a bunch of different puzzles, but this one was the big one. And then in 2019, there was a crowdfunding publisher called Unbound who was able to publish the Kane's Jawbone puzzle as an independent puzzle. So it's just the one big murder mystery puzzle. And this is important, guys, because both of these editions were accompanied by a competition. That's right, a competition, prize money, winners.
Ooh.
Yeah, very fun. So you could win a cash prize if you were able to be the first reader to solve the puzzle. I will say that the first reader, iffy for the first publication of this, because they rewarded it to more than one person, but you know they're allowed. So anyways, it's, you might be wondering why would they get a prize? What's up with that? Well, that's because this is one of the hardest word puzzles ever published. It's like very difficult. So it's a big feat to have solved it, and they wanted to give the first people to do it a little something to reward their efforts, because it does take a lot of effort. It's 100 pages long, but all of the pages are not in order. They're all in the wrong order. And to solve the puzzle, you have to figure out the correct order of the pages, but also the names of the murderers and their victims within the story. And there's, I think, 6 of each, 6 murderers, 6 victims. And within the book, like as you're reading, there's quotes, references, puns, spoonerisms, like other word games. So you're solving puzzles inside the puzzle to figure out like the solution, and it gets crazy. So the first published puzzle, like the first time it got published, the cash prize was £15, which is roughly around $1,000 and $1,842 today. So
Holy shit.
like a good amount. Yeah. And there were 2 winners for this. So one of them was Mr. S. Sidney Turner, and the other was Mr. W.S. Kennedy, and they both solved it in 1935, so a year after it was published, and they were given each £25. So they were actually giving more. They gave £50 out for this puzzle book. So kind of everything. I will say there was a third person who also solved it in 1935, but they just got a congratulatory note from the author, which I would have been so mad. Imagine like being the third person and being like, wow, the last 2 got £25 and I get a note of congratulations. I'd be so mad.
I would be pissed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's the first competition. Second competition, 2019, publishers ran the same competition, but it was £1,000. So roughly what it would have been back then, like in terms of, they tried to like, you know, convert it with inflation and such. So they got £1,000 for the prize money this time. And the competition was set to run for a year from the publication date. And as most of you remember, 2020 was the year of COVID. The year of COVID-19. And so November 2020, it was announced that a comedian and crossword enthusiast, John Finnemore, had solved the puzzle during the 6-month lockdown during COVID-19. So he basically got the puzzle book and he looked at it and he was like, I am never gonna like solve this unless I'm like stuck in my house for months. And then like a couple months later, COVID happened and he was stuck in his house for months. So he decided, all right, that's the universe telling me to solve this puzzle. And so he went to town and he solved it. And that's insane. I imagine this puzzle is so hard that this man had to be in a 6-month lockdown to solve it. Like, dude. So, as of 2023, this book has the second edition, I should say, the 2019 edition, has sold over 500,000 copies. And I have one, obviously. I desperately want to crack it one day. I don't know if I'll ever do it like on stream or anything, because that's a 100 pages, Gil. 100 pages. But I think it'd be
That's a
super
lot.
cool to do it, even if I just do it by myself in my room. But yeah, it's super cool. There's been a lot of people that have solved it at this point, because it was a thing that a lot of people were doing, but not as many as you'd think. There's no like running number, but it's not as many as like there's not a lot. It's still a very hard puzzle. And the answers aren't posted anywhere. Like people have been very, very diligent about like not spoiling anything. I mean, I feel like if you dig deep enough, especially on like Reddit or something, you could probably find them, but they're not like spread very like easily. So that's another big part of why this puzzle is super hard, because you can't just like there's a lot of allusions to like different books and like religious aspects. So you have to know a lot of different things to like understand like the patterns of certain pages. And that is what gets a lot of people. That's why it's so hard. So I can't even imagine like being a comedian. I mean, I guess he is a crossword enthusiast, so he knows words. That probably helped quite a bit. But yeah, so
yeah,
that's Cain's Jawbone. I really want to do it one day. It's one of the most interesting books I've learned about. When I was working at the bookstore, I like saw it and I was like, "What's this?" And I looked and I was like, "What the heck? This is cool as heck." And then sorry, my grandma's in the next room, so I no longer am cussing during streams, so that she doesn't get mad at me. It's like a lot of hex and fricks and yeah, a lot of those coming out of me these days.
I love that.
But yeah, it's such a cool book. I really want to solve it. I really do. And that's Cain's Jawbone. That one's a little shorter because Hitler Diaries goes a little crazy. I do also have one more though. I have one more, and I can't put the picture up yet because it's a spoiler. So I'll put it up after we talk about it. Okay. So, next one before Hitler Diaries. 1601. That is the title of the book. This was a short little piece done anonymously in 1880, and it was written as if it was an extract from like a diary of the cupbearer for Queen Elizabeth I. That's the vibes we got going on here. It divulges conversations between the Queen and several famous writers of the age, and the topics they discussed were interesting, to say the least. Among them being poop, farting, toilet humor, and sex.
Oh my god.
So,
dang.
Imagine 1880, this book comes out. Like, yeah. There's a 20th century literary critic who is like well-renowned in the literary scene, who describes is it 1601 or 1602? Am I crazy? It's 1601. I mistyped. Yeah, I mistyped. Okay. I was like, there's a 1602. Where did that come from? That said 1601 was the most famous piece of pornography in American literature. Though some would argue it's not really pornography, it's more like comedy, raunchy humor, really. So this book, before the 1960s, was not allowed to be printed. Racier publications were legalized in the late 1960s, and that was when 1601 was considered able to be printed again. But back in the day, it was, privately printed, spread around, limited edition kind of stuff between friends. And I'm going to read you a few little blurbs from the text here. So, we have a conversation in the presence of the Queen between several famous Elizabethans, during which one of the company passes gas.
Oh god.
In ye heat of ye talk, it befell it one did break wind, yielding an exceeding mighty and distressful stink, whereat all did laugh full sore. The queen asks about the source and receives various replies. Lady Alice and Lady Marjorie both deny passing gas, the first saying, Good your grace, and I had room for such a thundergust within mine ancient bowels, 'tis not in reason I could discharge ye same and live to thank God for it. He did choose handmaid so humble, whereby to shew his power. Nay, 'tis not I it have brought forth this rich o'ermastering fog, this fragrant gloom, so pray you seek ye further.
Oh my
Thundergust,
God.
I know. Thundergust is such a great, a great synonym for a fart. And then we have Ben Jonson, Francis Bacon, and William Shakespeare also deny having passed gas, though they have different opinions about the merits of flatulence. Bacon considers it a great performance, beyond his abilities, and Shakespeare is astounded by its firmament-clogging rottenness. Walter, on the other hand, admits to it, confesses that it was not up to his usual standards, demonstrating his abilities by letting out an even louder one.
Oh
So
god.
that's an example of the fart humor in it. We also have an example of Shakespeare telling a story about a prince with an enormous sexual appetite and taking 10 maidenheads at a night, followed by copious masturbation.
What the fuck?
And we also have another
The way it's worded.
another
The way
quote by Walter here, who describes an American tribe, members of which have sex only once every 7 years. And the queen talks to her young lady in waiting about the growth of her pubic hair, and Lady Beaumont compliments her. There's a lot going on. Yeah, and then the queen talks about another Elizabethan famous Elizabethan person, who told her about a man who had a double pair of bollocks, which led to the discussion of the correct spelling of the word bollocks. So, yeah. It also, okay, this last example, it ends with a story told by Walter about a woman who avoided being raped by an archbishop by asking him to pee in front of her.
What?
Because peeing was thought to have like rendered men impotent, so they couldn't like get it up. So she made him pee so that he couldn't rape her. And that was the last story that he told.
Oh, dang.
So, like I said in the beginning, this story was anonymous until 1906, when someone finally acknowledged the authorship of this piece. Any guesses as to who this was who wrote this?
Was it Walter? Is that what his name was?
No. It was Mark Twain.
What the fuck?
It was Mark Twain, y'all. Mark Twain wrote this book, bro, and he then released copies with his name on it instead. Yeah. Mark Twain, buddy. Mark Twain.
Oh my god. I
I was flabbergasted to learn
What?
that Mark Twain was the culprit behind all of this. Especially 1880, talking about Queen Elizabeth I, like all of these subject matters in conjunction with that, crazy. Absolutely insane.
I can't.
Yeah,
I can't.
no.
That's crazy.
I was floored.
What?
Oh yeah, he's written some crazier stuff I've heard, but I mean, I guess I should have known, but this is like so specific because it's like about Queen Elizabeth I. and like is written as if these are like conversations she's having. And I feel like that would be seen as like really bad, right?
Yeah.
Hi, Shadow.
Well, that's so crazy.
Yeah. And now we're going to talk about Hitler.
The segue.
And now we're going to talk about Hitler's diaries. Yes.
I love that. Love that for us. And then what I have to follow up is, yeah. Oh shit, that like scared me.
I know.
For a second.
What did I walk into? You'll have to just see, man. Okay, let me get these back behind. All right, y'all. It's time to talk about what I wrote so many words about. So many words.
I'm excited for this.
Okay. Let me set the scene. All right. It's 1945, and the Allies are making their way through Germany, about to secure the defeat of the Nazis. Adolf Hitler is watching the collapse of the Third Reich from a bunker in Berlin, planning the escape of key members of his party, as well as trunks filled with Hitler's personal papers, as well as secret government documents. This operation, known as Operation Seraglio, I don't really know how to say it, but that's the word, was almost completely successful, with most of the aircrafts carrying the escapees safely to their destinations. One, however, the one that contains Hitler's personal papers alongside secret government documents, was shot down by enemy forces and crashed in what would be East Germany. The documents were lost to the crash, and their value, if ever found, continues to rise. So, this is the before. We've set the tone. I'm going to shift gears a little bit again to another man. We're moving off of Hitler, guys. We're going to be talking about this man on the bottom here, the picture, Konrad Kujau. I'm just going to call him Conrad because I'm not sure if I'm saying his last name correctly. He was born in 1938 in what would become East Germany, and his parents were both Nazis. And they joined the Nazi Party in 1933. So he grew up within the Nazi Party, learning from and instilling all of that into him. So even after the defeat and Hitler's unaliving, he remained very enthusiastic about the Nazi cause, very much so. And as he became an adult, he had a lot of issues. Surprise, surprise. He was a thief. He had a lot of issues with going to jail, getting arrested, petty crime, and the like. He even created a fake identity for himself, who we'll talk more about, Peter Fisher, and he changed his birthday 2 years, I think. He aged himself up 2 years, and he also changed the story of his background in East Germany. And with this fake identity, he bought himself a wife, bought a bar, and started a business, a bar business. And maybe you'd guess it, but it didn't work out. He's not very good with business, guys. At least not legit business. He was having some financial troubles. And this is where he begins his life as a counterfeiter. So he started out by counterfeiting meal vouchers and was caught by the authorities and was sentenced to only 5 days in prison. So not a lot. He was doing pretty okay in terms of sentencing. But him and his wife then decided to create a cleaning company instead of a bar. But as you may have assumed, that too was not a successful venture. it did not help out, especially because the police figured out that he was not actually Peter. His name was not Peter, he was fake. He was a fake guy, and that was not okay, and so they sent him back to prison. So let's fast forward 2 more years, and we have Conrad,
A lot of
who,
fake people in
yeah,
today's episode.
yeah,
right?
a lot of fake people. So 2 years later, Conrad was visiting his home in East Germany, where his family still lived, and he saw that a lot of the locals had like Nazi memorabilia, which during this time, the government, the communist government particularly, was not about you like displaying that stuff, and you weren't allowed to like sell it outside of the country. Like they very much wanted that to be like forgotten. And so he was like, hey, these locals don't care. I'm gonna cook up a plan. So he started cooking. He wanted to buy the stuff from these lovely locals. I don't know if I can call them lovely. They were probably all Nazis, but these locals, would buy the stuff from them for the cheap, and then he would sell it to the West at a really high price after he smuggled it out of the country. So obviously this was illegal, as I said. You're not allowed to do that. And he did it anyways, as you may have guessed. He did it anyways. So in 1974, he made a shop for this memorabilia trade. I will take a drink. Thank you, Dre.
Hi, Dre. Thank you, Dre.
And so he took it upon himself to create his own little shop for all this memorabilia, which very bold, out in the open, doing this stuff. And it became a hangout. They had like the bar still vibes, so we would do like, you know, social gatherings, get some drinks, hang out, and a lot of collectors and friends of collectors and like his friends that he had connections with, they would all come and like congregate at his shop and just kind of hang out, which gave him a lot of like trust from them and also a lot of new connections from people that they brought along. So he was getting a lot of customers set up here. One of the collectors that would come in a bunch was Wolfgang Schultz. And he became the US connection for Conrad. Conrad would, you know, get him to take the memorabilia to the US for him. Either he would sell it to him or, you know, trade it to him. We'll talk about trades a little bit later, but trades can get crazy. So Conrad, then after his successful collector memorabilia trading business was off the ground, started forging authentication details and documents so that he could make even more money. So if he had like a Nazi helmet, he would forge an authentication document that this helmet was some like high up leader's helmet, or this like, you know, he would make it more extravagant so he could get more money. And he was good at counterfeiting and forging, so it worked. He got more money off of each item with the authentications, and that spurred him on. He kept getting bolder and bolder. He started producing notes by Hitler. He began forging Hitler's handwriting into notes. He also did it with upper members of the Nazi Party. He aged the documents using tea to make it easier to trick people into thinking that it was real Nazi documents. And he also...
That's actually smart.
I know. And he also, I'll say it here. He would also, like, beat the crap out of things, like, to make sure that it was weathered, to, like books and stuff that he made. He would, like, slam them into tables and stuff so that they would get a little bit more used. And he also would use pieces of actual memorabilia and add it to the fake to make it more real. So he was pretty smart about it. One of the funniest things I think that he did, which I for some reason, have never, like, heard about this, but Hitler was an amateur painter. And so, bless you.
Excuse me. Thank you.
So he started painting alleged Hitler paintings. And they got a little crazy. Like, he started painting, like, cartoons, nudes, like, a lot of subjects that Hitler would not have painted ever, according to, like, his beliefs and the experts that have, like, researched Hitler. But they tricked a lot of people. A lot of people believed this man. He must have been very charismatic. And he made a lot of money off those paintings. And the paintings become even more important later down the line. So, he continues to get more bold as more of his schemes are successful and he's making the money. And he starts forging handwritten versions of Mein Kampf, as well as poems and like a third unreleased volume of Mein Kampf, like all of this stuff. And then come the diaries, the star of the show. So in 1975, he produced a diary written by Hitler to a collector named Fritz Stiefel. And Stiefel wanted to buy it off him, but Conrad was like, no. But he did agree to loan it to him. So that's like the trade thing that they would like give him. He would give them like items so that they could show all their other collector friends and like get them excited about it and like he can get more money. Yeah, he was an amateur landscape painter. Crazy. Except this guy did not paint landscapes. He was painting weird stuff over here. Yeah, so Fritz, oh, I need to scroll down, sorry. Fritz took the diary and would show it to a bunch of collectors. He showed it around to, he was like at a bar or something that was often visited by former Nazis. And one of these former Nazis, August Presack, I think is how you say his name, he like verified the authenticity. Like he confirmed that that was like Hitler's handwriting. And there was another person that he asked who was a professor, Eberhard Jackel, at the University of Stuttgart, there we go, who also confirmed that this was a genuine artifact, believed it to be really written by Hitler. So with that two for two confirmation, Fritz was pretty convinced that it was the real deal. And that news started spreading. And then we get to a journalist named Gerd Heidemann, who I should actually put up here too. Let me get him up here, because he's a big part of this.
Dude, the trend of people faking shit
I
and
know.
making other people believe it's crazy.
I can't freaking find a good picture of this dude. Why? All fuzzy. Oh, there's a good one. Gerd. Also, his name being Gerd is so unfortunate because that is a disease.
Oh.
Yeah.
Whoa.
But, I mean, he was kind of a scam artist, so maybe his name being that is for the best. Okay, we'll put him here. All right, so this is Gerd. Back to my doc. Okay, so we have a journalist, Gerd Heidemann, who was also a Nazi. He was part of the Nazi youth growing up. And he heard about these diaries and desperately wanted them. He was a journalist. He wanted the scoop. He knew that this was going to be big. If it was real, he needed them. So he went to Stiefel, Fritz, and asked him, like, who's your source? Let me see. Like, let me get to know them. And Stiefel was not willing to reveal Conrad. He did ask Conrad if he would speak to Heidemann, but Conrad didn't want anything to do with it. So he was shown the diary. Heidemann was shown the diary and he, was told that it was from a plane crash in East Germany. So when he was told that Conrad refused to meet with him, he went to find the plane crash. And he did indeed find it. It was a real thing. Obviously, like I said, it was a real operation that did fail. Like they were shot down in what would become East Germany. So very easy to fake if you know that actually happened. So
Damn.
he found the actual crash site, and there were graves of the crew members of the plane that had died, because everyone died in that plane crash, including Hitler's valet, who was supposed to be guarding the documents that they were flying out. And the locals found the crash before the authorities, so there's a lot of theories about them taking the documents, and that made it more plausible that these Hitler diaries were real. So Heidemann was convinced. He was like, these are legit. I want them real bad. I need them. And so a year later, after a lot of effort, he finally gets Conrad's phone number, calls him up, and Conrad, aka Mr. Fisher, Peter Fisher, tells him that there were 27 volumes of Hitler's diaries. The original manuscript of the unpublished third volume of Mein Kampf, which he had already been forging. There we go.
Yeah, that word.
There was a opera written by the young Hitler called Wieland der Schmied. I don't know what that means, but here, I'll look it up actually. But the fact that he is proposing that Hitler wrote an opera, crazy. Crazy. Wayland the Smith. That's what it's called. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I will take a drink.
Good idea.
Yes. And he also said that he had numerous letters and unpublished papers and several of Hitler's paintings. Ha ha. So Heidemann, looking at this collection, was like, oof, I want this, and offered a little over 2 million German money, which is about like 1 million US dollars for the collection. And he said no, but they did start talking deals. Like he wanted to get on the deals and like kind of go back and forth. So they had a meeting in 1981, January, and it lasted 7 hours. So
damn.
7-hour long meeting, which, I mean, for how much money he's planning, thank you for the lurk, Shadow, how much money he's planning to pay for it, and like how much they're selling all this stuff. Like, I mean, that's a lot of money, and it's a lot to talk about. It's a lot. So I can get why it's 7. But basically, by the end of it, Heidemann offers Conrad a $100,000 deposit to just agree to the deal and say that, like, going forward, he's going to trade all of that to him and, like, they'll pay in installments and whatnot. But Conrad did not accept that offer. They did another meeting the next day, and the reporter said that he also brought with him a trade. So he brought a uniform, which he said was a like high official in the Nazi Party's jacket, and Conrad was persuaded to agree to the offer because he kind of wanted that jacket. So they trade. He gets to keep the uniform in his like memorabilia shop for like legitimacy and like, you know, to get more customers and whatnot. And Heidemann gets to get all that stuff for installments and whatnot. And then also Conrad gave him a painting, which we all know is not by Hitler. And funnily enough, Heidemann also gave him a fake jacket uniform. So they both were conning each
Oh my
other
God.
without knowing it.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So that happens. So they got the deal going, and another big thing is Heidemann, his publishers were very like, no, we're not gonna like help you out with this, like just move on, like do some other stories. But he didn't give up, and so none of like this is behind his like publisher. They don't even know what's happening, and he wants to keep it that way. He has like another publishing group that he's working with behind the scenes outside of his publishing group, to work on an article about these and to get the money for all of the diaries and such. So they have that going in the works now. And then we have a week later, Conrad has some problems with some other customers that he's had in the past. So the person that I mentioned earlier, the university guy, Jackal, he was one of the customers, or he was in the circles, I should say. And then a man named Alex Kuhn. They were looking at poems that Conrad had given to Fritz, our initial collector that got the diaries out there. And they're looking, and it's not looking good. They had supposedly been published. They had been published by Jackal and Kuhn in 1980, but there was a historian that pointed out that one of the poems that Hitler produced was actually written already by a poet, Herbert Menzel, and they were contacted about that. So they were like, yo, Stifle, I think this poem you bought from Conrad is a fake. Like, we published it and someone came back and told us that it was not his, it was somebody else's. And so they bring it up in a meeting to Conrad, and he's like, yo, I'm just the middleman. I don't know anything about that. Like, I just sell the things that people give me. I don't know anything about that stuff.
Damn.
Yeah. And so life goes on. He's just the middleman, man. And so 10 days after that meeting with Jackal and Fritz and Kuhn, Conrad is in the midst of preparing 3 more diaries for Heidemann. And things continue on. So Heidemann starts conning the conner, as I pointed out, by telling Conrad that he needed to verify the diaries that were authentic, like him and his people, before they started paying him more for the diaries. And so like installments would be late a little bit, but they got paid. And he also, while doing this with Conrad, started telling his employers that the price of each diary was going up because it was harder to get the smuggler in and out of Germany. And so they needed to pay him more money so he could pay Conrad more money. When in reality, he wasn't paying Conrad any of that, and he was just pocketing all of the money. And so he was living life on like a high. He was getting Hitler diaries. He was getting extra money from his employers by conning them and Conrad, and he was living life on the high. Well, you know, they did, I guess, technically authenticate them, so he didn't completely lie to Conrad, but they didn't give them like a full diary. They just took a page out of one of the diaries and gave it to them, and gave another document to verify the handwriting and stuff. But the other document was also a forgery that Heidemann had bought from.
Oh my God.
So like it didn't really matter that he gave him another document because Heidemann had bought it from Conrad as well. So it didn't work out. So they obviously confirmed that they were right. They also told the authenticators that the pages had already been chemically analyzed, so that the authenticators weren't going to like try to do that and realize that they were fakes. Which kind of leads me to believe that Heidemann knew that they were fakes and kind of was just going along with it. Because why ask them not to chemically analyze something? Because like
That's true.
yeah. So I think there's some, and we'll get to this later, but there is a call out from Conrad about that. So maybe they were in on it together. I don't know. So the deals continued. The newspaper started showing samples of the diaries to other newspapers, trying to make deals on like exclusive printing rights and like releasing the all the pages at a certain time for a certain amount of money and all that, you know, the deals. And then we get to everything getting published. And this is when the doubts really start coming in. They get pretty big. And during a press conference, there was a author named David Irving who, disgusting, eventually becomes a Holocaust denier. But at the time was not yet. But he enthusiastically saying his skepticism about the diaries. So he was like, these are not real. They couldn't be real. And on the mic, he asked if the ink in the diaries had been tested, but the managers like didn't answer. They just like ignored it. And so everyone in the room just watched as he just started yelling ink, ink over and over and being dragged out by the security guards. And everyone was like taking pictures of him. And he was like, yeah, being dragged out of the room. So that was drama.
Dang.
And that obviously was very big. Like, it was a very obvious, like, hey, that was a little sus. Why did you not answer him? So they had to get them authenticated because they didn't want the possibility of legal action to come into play. So they got a company, Hagen, one of the company's lawyers, passed 3 complete diaries to Hank at Budisarchiv, which was the company, for a complete forensic examination. And their findings were as such, and they told Hank this, the representative for the company. The ultraviolet light had shown a fluorescent element to the paper which should not have been present in an old document. And that the bindings of one of the diaries included polyester. Oh, hi, Citrine. Thank you.
Citrine!
We're talking about Hitler. Anyways,
Talk about Hitler.
Yeah, one of the diaries had polyester, and and polyester was not invented until 1953. So that was like the biggest mistake he ever made. So they were like, yo, there's like a substance that wasn't even invented yet on these. Like, this can't have been right. And then they also had a handwriting expert look at them, and that showed that it was just like immediately after he saw them, he was like, everything looks wrong. There's new looking ink. It's a poor quality like paper. The signatures aren't even close to Hitler's. Like, very easily, verifiably not Hitler. And May 4th, 15 of the volumes that had been kept in a Swiss bank vault were distributed to a bunch of forensic scientists because they were like, we need a second opinion. That one's not right. So then they do that, and 2 days later, it was confirmed by all of these forensic experts that the diaries were very bad forgeries and contained modern components and ink that were not common in wartime Germany. And they were frucked. They had an emergency meeting. They were like, what are we gonna do? What can we do? And so they tried to release a press statement, but the official government announcement was released 5 minutes before. So they didn't even win that way, but it was released that they were fakes. And once the government announcement like was on the television, Conrad knew that he was screwed. So he got his wife and he got his mistress, who he pretended was his cleaner, to his wife, and he took them to Austria. So him and his wife and his mistress all went to Austria, and he saw the news reports about him being named as the forger, and also hearing that the company had paid $9 million to the forger, which obviously he did not see that money because Heidemann was pocketing a good chunk of that. So he phoned his lawyer, and then he phoned one of the prosecutors, and he agreed to hand himself in at the Austria-Germany border. So he did end up handing himself in, and the police raided his house, and they found lots of notebooks identical to those used in the fraud. They found paintings, lots of paintings. And Conrad continued to use a variation of the story he told Heidemann in the beginning, like about obtaining the diaries from the East. Like he didn't do anything. He's the middleman. He just was getting them from a dealer somewhere else outside of the country. And basically he broke after like 13 days and wrote a full confession. But he also included in that confession that Heidemann knew all along that the diaries were forgeries. So then Heidemann got arrested. So those two both are arrested. Both men were sent to prison. Heidemann got 4 years and 8 months, and Conrad got 4 years and 6 months.
Oh.
Yeah. So somehow got less than Heidemann.
Yeah,
which
okay.
is crazy. They were both released in 1987, and Conrad had throat cancer throughout this, like, the rest of his life, basically, I think, that he was battling with.
Damn.
But he did open a gallery and sold forgeries of Salvador Dali and Miro, all signed with his own name, because he basically became famous for his forgeries. Like, he became so famous that he was being forged. Like, people were forging his forgeries.
Damn.
To, like, sell them as him so that they could make the money, too.
What the fuck?
Yeah. So he was prospering. He did get arrested for forging driver licenses, though, eventually, and was fined like 2,000 pounds or something. So he was still continuing to be a dummy, but for the most part, he was living life on the high with them paintings he was selling. He did eventually die of the cancer in 2000, but he had like 13 years of living life greatly with all that money he was getting from his well-known forgeries that he was doing. Yeah. And Heidemann was released, and then 5 years later, he was it was reported in the German newspaper that in the 1950s he had been recruited by the Stasi, the East German secret police, to monitor the arrival of American nuclear weapons into West Germany. So he got his scoop, I guess. It was a part of the scoop, I guess is the right thing to say. He didn't really write it, but
yeah.
And then by 2008, he had like $700,000 in debt. He was living on Social Security, and he basically is that way still not doing well at all. So he got the worst of it. For sure. Like, he didn't get really anything from the dealings. He got nothing from conning the con artist. He got nothing from being a victim of the con artist, because he was also a conner. So, like, it really did not work out for him. And it was crazy because like so many huge news outlets, BBC reported on these Hitler diaries as if they were real legit things. And a lot of them were like, whoa, these can't be fake. Like we all are in on this. Like we all like believed it. And then they had to all like take down their articles and post like retractions and stuff like that because none of it was real.
Damn.
Bye, Shadow. Good night.
Bye, Shadow. Good night.
Yeah, that is Hitler Diaries. Crazy story. Had never heard of it. Did not know that this was a thing that happened.
Yeah,
Very
that's fucking
interesting.
crazy, dude.
The paintings.
That's crazy.
The paintings, the diaries, the documents, the everything. Like the poems. Like even Conrad was like, these poems are like 14-year-old like level poems. Like they're horrible. I don't know how I got away with this. So he was like
Yeah.
very much lucky, but also highly skilled at conning people. He had to have been very charismatic. Like that has to be the reason why so many people just believed him.
It's not the first time.
Yeah, not the first time
Last
and not the
time.
last.
Nope.
All right, so that is
No,
my
not at
Hitler
all.
Diaries episode. There we go.
That's crazy. I sent you stuff, by the way.
Yeah, I saw. I'm gonna put it up while you're talking. Do you want me to show this video?
Yes.
Okay.
We'll
this is. I know this.
First.
I learned about this in psychology.
Did you really?
Yeah.
I did not.
Yeah.
No
in social
bosses.
psychology, they that's like this was a big discussion. You'll get into it, but this was
On
a
if
big
it's ethical or not.
Well, no, this was a
Yeah.
big discussion in terms of like getting like assisted suicide granted to like certain states or countries.
Oh, I could see that too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I could see that too. Yeah. No, this thing's fucking crazy, man. This thing's crazy. I would never. I already have a fear of roller coasters. This just adds to it. Jesus Christ.
I don't think you go on this because you are wanting to like
Well, yeah, I know. You're going on this because you want to die. Like, okay, that sounds horrible. But it's not wrong.
Alright, let me put some pictures up here.
So, euthanasia coaster. The euthanasia roller coaster of death, whatever you want to call it. The fact that this is like, okay, it's not like real, but it's real. Like the idea
of is it real, yeah.
Is real, yeah. But this thing's crazy. Okay, so this is a hypothetical steel roller coaster in euthanasia device designed with the sole purpose of killing its passengers. And the concept was conceived in 2010. Dang, there was a lot going on in 2010, wasn't there? My last one was 2010 too. And it was made into a scale model by Lithuanian artist. Holy fuck, I do not know how to pronounce this man's name. What? Julie Joe.
Julie Jonas or Bonas?
Yeah.
Julie Jonas. Julie Jonas.
Lithuania. Oh my fucking god, I can't talk. Ever since the chaos, I'm like, I can't speak. But he is a PhD candidate at the Royal College of Art in London, and He had formerly been an amusement park employee. He stated the goal of his concept roller coasters to take lives with elegance and euphoria, either for euthanasia purpose or execution purposes. Damn! Execution? But if your thing is with elegance and euphoria, why would you, like, if you're executing someone, why would you want them to have fun before they die?
Because you want them to die with joy.
But what if they were, like, a serial killer? Wow, imagine finally being ready to die, but you're not tall enough to go on the ride!
Oh, thank you for the glorp, Rooted. I appreciate the glorp.
The glorp. Oh my god. You want them to know exactly what they'll never have again. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that as a, I'll take that. Thank you for the hydrate! Oh my gosh!
Hi, Suno!
Suno! It's been so long. But, okay. Okay. I guess execution with the roller coaster is okay. I guess it's okay. With elegance and euphoria. That's such a slogan right there. Okay. Anyway.
Thank you for the follow, Rabbit.
Thank you for the follow. Oh, I'm in an ad. How lame.
Yeah.
Okay. So, John Allen, who had been the president of the Philadelphia Toboggan Company, inspired this. What is his last name? Urbonos? Is that what we're going with? Urbonos? That's what I'm going with.
I would
I'm
just say
sorry
Julie
if it's
Jonas.
wrong.
I don't know, man.
Julie Jonas! So, John Allen, who had been the president of the Philadelphia Toboggan Company, inspired Julie Jonas with his description of the ultimate roller coaster as one that sends out 24 people and they all come back dead. How lovely. Sends out 24 people and they all come back as corpses. Oh my god. So the concept design of the layout begins with a steep angle, like angled lift, that takes riders up 500 meters or 1,600 feet to the top. And for comparison, the tallest roller coaster ever built had a top hat that was about 456 feet in height or 139 meters. So, if we're talking feet here, 456 feet is vastly different from 1,600 feet. That's a big difference there. But the climb, that would take a few minutes to complete, allowing the passengers to contemplate their life. How lovely! You get to contemplate life before you die. From there, all the passengers are given the choice to exit the train. Okay, that's not that bad. If they wish to do so. Unless you're there because you're being executed. You don't get a choice. You gotta stay with that shit. You're dying. But if they do not choose to exit, they do have some time to say their last words. How lovely. All passengers are required to press a button to continue the ride, which then takes the train down a 1,600 foot drop, or 500 meters, propelling the train at speeds up to 360 kilometers per hour, or 220 miles per hour. That's fucking fast. Close to its terminal velocity, before flattening out and speeding into the first of 7 of these loops. Okay. and each loop gets like smaller and smaller. So each of these decrease in diameter to maintain the lethal 10 G-force onto passengers as the train loses speed. After a sharp right-hand turn, the train would enter a straight track that goes back to the station, where the dead are unloaded and new passengers can board. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Okay, so this is how it works. The, like, cause of death for the most part is from, like, the loops. So, it kills its passengers through prolonged cerebral, oh god, I know this word. Cerebral,
Cerebral palsy? Is that what you're?
Sero.
Oh,
Yeah.
cerebral
wait.
hypoxia. So
Yeah,
when there's
thank
no
you. Oh my
oxygen
god.
to your brain.
I knew I knew the
Yeah.
word. Yeah.
Cerebral.
Yeah, so the ride's 7 little loop. Oh, okay, they're not little, but 7 big loops would inflict that 10 G-force that we talked about before onto its passengers for 60 seconds, causing the G-force related symptoms starting with gray out through tunnel vision to blackout, and eventually going to G-lock, which is like G-force induced loss of consciousness, which then goes to death. So basically, it's literally like, you know, knocking the legit oxygen out of you
Yeah.
for the amount of time that would take to like die from lack of oxygen. So, but
Want me to show the video?
subsequent. Oh yeah. Go ahead, show the video. A second run
You
of
just
the roller
stream it to me.
coaster would serve as insurance against unintentional survival. So if you were to like accidentally survive somehow, if you were to run through it again, you're not surviving that second
Well,
run.
stop. Pause.
Oh, are you sharing it with me?
Yes, I am.
Even though I've already seen it, I would like to watch it
Yeah.
again.
I am indeed. Right. Are we ready?
Mm-hmm. So this is how it would look as a rider. That is like really.
That's so high.
I can't even. Well, this is when you're thinking about your life, you know.
Yeah, and you're
and
like,
then making
man,
your like last words.
and you're like, I
and
regret.
Here we go. Yeah. No turning back now. And after the first loop, you are dead. Or unconscious, leading to
Yeah.
death. There we go. But it all happens very quickly. It is a very fast ride. Remember, we're going like 220 miles per hour.
Yeah.
On
And
that
by this
first loop
point,
of
everyone
rock.
on there is dead.
And if you somehow survived, you better thank your lucky stars and get off, because if you stay on, you're fucking like dead.
Imagine
Oh,
being
no,
the
Angie.
person controlling this. Like, hey,
Right?
have a nice
You would
day.
like,
Last one.
yeah. Well, because they did say that like you have a chance to get off. Theoretically, it's gonna kill me in real life.
Yeah, no. Ugh, I hated that.
But yeah, the euthanasia coaster was first shown as a part of the Human Plus display at the Science Gallery in Dublin in 2012. The display was later named the year's flagship exhibition by the Science Gallery. And within this theme, the coaster highlights the issues that come with life extension. The item was also displayed at the Human Plus exhibition in Barcelona in 2015. And just like some random fun facts. In 2012, Norwegian rock group Major Parkinson released Euthanasia Roller Coaster, a digital single with lyrics alluding to the euthanasia coaster. Okay. There's also a novel, How High We Go in the Dark, published on January 8th, 2022, prominently features a euthanasia roller coaster for children afflicted with an incurable plague. Oh my god! I know it's a novel, but Jesus Christ, you're sending these. Oh my god. Oh, okay. And then oh my god. There's a 2023 television Mrs. Davis, which features a roller coaster as a method of ending one's life. I've never heard of this show.
I don't think I have either.
That's interesting. It's an American science fiction comedy drama television series. The series starts a nun using her faith to take on technology. Okay! A nun being a main character with a roller coaster that kills people was not the follow-up I thought I would be talking about today. Okay. Oh, it's on Peacock, if anybody wants to go check that out. But yeah, so I actually, like, saw a short video of him, like, talking about it and showing, like, the model and stuff.
Yeah.
IRL. And it was really, like, interesting. It was really interesting. And I think this really does, like, what you were kind of saying before, you said that you talked about it in psychology.
Yeah.
So, like, there really is, like, a debate on
Oh,
this.
for sure.
Which is why, which is why, again, like I said at the very beginning, it's a hypothetical roller coaster, not, like, actually real. And there have been a lot of people, like, if you go to try to find a video online, because, like, there are a lot of people who have made, like what we just saw, they've made videos like that.
Yeah.
There's also a lot of people who are like, how to survive the world deadliest roller coaster, and, like, going through, like, hypotheses and stuff on how to, like, actually survive
it. Yeah.
But again, even if you are lucky enough to survive, you would not be able to do that a second time
No.
around.
Absolutely
Your
not.
body would not handle that, man. Let's see. So there is, like, is euthanasia a form of violence or compassion? That is a big debate on its own, not even including this roller coaster, but an even bigger one with the roller coaster.
Yeah, no.
So, I think the idea of this did come, obviously, from a, what's it called? I don't want to say hopeful point of view, but, like, a kind of like that.
Mhm.
Like, from a, there was no malintent, there we go, with this. Because obviously, like he said, quoted saying, with elegance and euphoria. So, like, one last hurrah before they die, or, like, being able to die doing something fun, however you want to, like, view it. But I do think it's very interesting that, like, because, again, he was an amusement park employee.
Mhm.
So I do think it's interesting, because if you think, I don't know about you, but I've listened to a lot of amusement park death videos, which is why I have a fear of roller coasters in general.
I don't, because I know that if I do, I will have uncontrollable anxiety about that kind of stuff, like most things.
I have such
I'm the kind of person that watches plane crash videos before I have a plane flight.
Okay, I can't do that. I can't do that because I like flying, and that would give me anxiety. But
I have anxiety about anything that I watch that is dangerous. So
Yeah.
I try to avoid, because I love roller coasters. I don't like flying. I love roller coasters, so I don't watch those ones.
Okay, yeah. Well, there's been, like, obviously amusement park and, like, carnival and stuff like that deaths.
Yeah.
And those ones don't tend to be very graceful deaths either.
No.
They are very painful. So the fact that he was, like, able to think of something like this, but in a way that, like, it's a pretty, like, it sounds like a pretty quick death. Like, you're unconscious, so you don't really realize that
Yeah,
you're dying, I
it's a
feel like. You know what I
painless.
mean?
It's the most painless you could die.
Yeah, it's a very humane way to die, I guess you
Yeah,
could say, for, like,
for what it is.
yeah, there we go. Like,
I think most
yeah, no,
assisted
this is,
suicides that are like actually functioning in the world are through
mhm.
drugs,
Yeah,
which I think
yeah.
could be like, because I don't know if you necessarily like, has there been any research to be done about like the pain receptors while they're being like, what happens? Like, I don't know if they're in pain. Like, I would just be, if I ever
Yeah,
wanted
that's
to like
true.
die, I wouldn't want to die in pain. So I don't know. I don't know. I would go the roller
Oh.
coaster route. Okay, I'm not. I'm not
I
wanting to
think I'd
go
be
that
too
route,
fucking
guys.
scared. I don't think I could go to the roller coaster route because I think I'd be too
I mean,
scared, and not
you
even
do have
scared
a
in the
lot of
sense that I'm
time
gonna
to like go up there, slowly go
contemplate
higher
your
and
fucking
higher.
life before it
Yeah,
happens.
yeah.
Like,
Sedate me,
that would scare
sedate
me in
me
itself.
before it happens.
Yeah, right? Sedate me. Make me unconscious before I go. Which isn't even the point of it at all. It's to enjoy something before. I couldn't do it though. That would
No.
not be fun. That would be like a horrific death for
Yeah, that's way
me.
too much time to think, and I'm a thinker, man. I'm a thinker.
Yeah. Same.
I could not imagine.
Oh my god.
No.
But it is very thought provoking. Definitely opens up a lot of
Yeah. Yeah. I remember we talked about it a lot in it was my social
topics. Yeah.
psychology class, and we like debated back and forth about like the ethicalness of it, and like was it like more humane to give them what they want than rather than make them suffer and maybe ultimately do it themselves in a more inhumane way. Like, so many different
Mhm.
sides to a debate, but there's also like the side where there's a lot of people that have tried to unalive themselves and survived, and thankfully so, and went on to live full wonderful lives, and that would not be an option for this type of procedure. So
Yeah.
yeah, so there's a lot that goes into it. I definitely think it's an interesting concept, but yeah.
I would just like to say he has such a cool voice. But that's probably because he is a Lithuanian accent and I don't
Yeah,
hear that every day,
yeah.
so I was very intrigued when he was talking about it. Oh my gosh. I'm listening to him talk about it again.
You're
He has
so
such a cool
funny.
voice. But yeah, basically your brain suffocates.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. That's the way he explains it. I like that way. Um, but the model that he has, like the little model, like
Hmm.
the one that's in the picture, it's actually really cool. Like, I think it's designed pretty nicely.
Yeah.
Oh, but yeah, that would be like a horrific for me. I can't even imagine.
Yeah, that's a no for me. That's a no.
Mhm. Yeah. Mm-mm. But I don't know. I didn't know about it, and again, like it was a
It was a
looking
what?
at the Wikipedia
Oh
wormhole
yeah, yeah.
page. Yeah, wormhole. And
You cut out on were, so I thought I just heard what, and I was like, what?
oh, my
What did you say?
bad. My bad. yeah. It was pretty interesting to me.
Yeah. I think we picked a lot of
like-
interesting topics today.
Yeah. And I would just like to say, watching that video, that made me dizzy. Like, I was a figure skater, damn it. And I got dizzy from that fucking video.
I didn't get dizzy, but I
Like-
did get uncomfortable. Like, ugh.
No, dude, it was like going that drop and then thinking about how
Yeah.
like big of a drop that actually is. I probably would have died right then and there. Like my soul would have left my fucking body. I'd be woo gone. Oh, let's be real. I'd fall out of the seat.
Yeah.
I would be the person too short to ride on the roller coaster. I'd fucking fall out from a painful death because
You'd be unconscious at least.
true. I'd probably be unconscious before I hit the ground. So
You might even
well, hopefully,
already
maybe.
be edged.
Yeah, true. True.
Indeed.
God.
All right, shall I finish
I
us
like
up
feel
with
bad about
these
making jokes, but
lawsuits?
yeah, I'm like this is interesting to me. When
There's
I saw
not a
you
whole lot of
post that.
these. There's not a whole lot of these. I'm only gonna
reminds
do
me of-
2, but
Okay, I was gonna say it reminds me of the Warrens thing.
yeah.
Demon.
These yeah.
Yeah.
So, speaking of demons, I'll do that one first. We have
Oh.
Pavel Murcia, who is a Romanian guy, who was a prisoner in Romania, serving 20 years after being convicted of murder. In 2005, he files a lawsuit against the Romanian Orthodox Church as God's representatives in Romania for failing to keep him from the devil. Basically saying that his baptism was like a binding contract between him and God, that he would protect him from evil, and he didn't, so he was suing him because he didn't protect him from the devil. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Obviously, the suit was dismissed by the court. Took 2 years for it to be dismissed, though. And the ruling was that God is not a person in the eyes of the law and does not have an address. So he can't be sued. Because you have to have an address to be sued.
Damn, that's funny.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Damages. Oh.
Uh-
OBS crashed.
What the heck just happened?
OBS crashed.
Okay.
I'm back.
I was like, hold on a
Okay,
second.
we're back. Okay, we'll start that one over.
We were okay, let's be real. This was our first episode back. We had too many good things happen and not enough technical
scuff.
difficulties
Yeah.
for this to be a complete geektastic episode.
True. So,
Yeah,
Betty
go.
Penrose. We'll start over. Betty Penrose was a secretary for a lawyer named Russell T. Tansey, and in 1969, they filed a suit against God for $100,000 in damages because a lightning bolt struck Penrose's house, and she believed that that was due to God's negligence.
Oh my god.
They filed the suit in California because in California, a week earlier, God owned property because a singer named Lou Godeleb, who was a part of the folk music group Limelighters, he transferred his ranch to God. So there was he had an address technically because he had property in California. So that's how they were trying to get around that whole thing. Unfortunately for Betty, Lou's deed that he transferred to God was ruled invalid by the authorities, so he was not able to take possession of the property, which in turn invalidated Betty's lawsuit because he did not have an address, so they couldn't serve him. Every
my
single
God.
one of these where they are suing God gets dismissed because he doesn't have an address. Every time.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That
And then
okay.
one of them someone argued, well, God is omniscient, so he knows that he's being sued. We don't need to notify him. Which technically, yeah, that's true. But they
Okay.
didn't take that as a good enough answer, so basically every time someone's tried to sue God, it's not worked out, so I don't think it's ever gonna happen, man.
Dang.
Yeah.
Imagine
I was
someone
surprised there were no,
successfully.
I know, imagine someone successfully doing it. Like,
How
that
would you
would,
successfully do it though? Like, where would the money come from?
I don't know. That's
A
another thing. I
church? The
have no
Vatican?
idea. The
The
Vatican?
Pope?
Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't know, man. But okay, all of these stories were about people suing God. None of the supernatural beings, like, there was no ghosts, there were no poltergeists, there was no werewolves, there were no, like, any of that.
It was
None
just
of,
God.
no, yeah. Everybody was just trying to sue God. No one was trying to sue the ghost in their house for, like, trauma.
Okay, were like all these people religious?
Yeah.
So like theoretically, follow me here.
Hmm.
Cause like I'm thinking from my background, right?
Hmm.
Okay, theoretically, if you're trying to sue God, wouldn't that piss God off? And wouldn't you think that you would get into heaven for doing stupid shit like that?
Maybe. But I mean, okay, one of them was a murderer. One of them was a murderer.
Okay, that guy's not going to heaven.
Yeah, the Romanian prisoner, he was a murderer who was blaming God for not
Yeah.
saving him from the devil. Um, and
Well,
Betty was suing for negligence because God was negligent in protecting her house from the lightning.
she's just fucking stupid.
I honestly think Betty is like, she was just doing this for the money. Like, I don't think she really
Yeah.
believed this stuff because her boss
Yeah.
was a lawyer. Coincidentally, like, that feels very, like, calculated. You know.
Okay, yeah.
There was
I
also
feel
a
like
senator that sued God, but he too got yeah, but he was doing it for, like, he was doing it to, like, show that everyone should have the opportunity to um seek justice for whatever blah blah blah. He was just, it was an example. He wasn't actually suing God. It was more of a
okay,
display
that's
of, like,
better.
yeah.
That's better.
It still got denied. He still didn't win. It still got dismissed, but cuz he doesn't have an address.
'Cause he doesn't-
Yeah.
Oh my god, do you think people could sue Santa Claus?
Maybe he has an address, the North Pole.
What's that address for the North Pole?
You could try.
What's that what's that North Pole site? Website that we talked about?
I don't remember what it's
Is
called.
it northpole.com or something?
Probably.
Yeah, it is. Northpole.com. Wait, what's Santa's address? Send a letter to Santa. Send postcards. Oh, that's animated. No. Oh my god, you can get a birthday card from Santa. Sero, we should.
Yeah, for sure, man.
I want a postcard from Santa.
You're so funny.
Okay, his address is on here. I know it is, damn it!
Well, guys, stay tuned for Lila suing Santa. What are we suing him for? He didn't get you that bicycle when you were 5? Like, what are we doing?
uh, uh,
Put you on the
um,
naughty list?
um.
He gave you, like, I was about to say something. So, okay, I
Yo.
will type it to you. I'll type it to you.
Okay. I'm like, oh no.
Well, I don't want to say it because it's, like, personal information, so.
Oh, okay. Uh, he didn't get me. I don't know. Let's see.
a thing, but that'd be so good.
I think the bicycle would be more of a thing than that.
Yeah.
I never got that puppy, guys.
Yeah. I mean, you did get the puppy.
I was gonna say I did. I never got a new. I didn't get that new laptop until last.
Okay, man. I never got the puppy. I bought myself the puppy later. Oh man, what wormholes we went down today.
Yeah. And they were all very different.
I know, that's what I love about that. Because like if we choose such different things, then we're just bouncing around a bunch of different topics, you know? That's kind of
Did you
fun.
think that I was gonna pick Penis Park?
Yes, I genuinely thought you were gonna pick Penis Park. I thought I was gonna have to put pictures of penises on the screen.
I was thinking about it.
Next time, guys, stay tuned for next time when we talk about Penis Park and Wikipedia Wormhole Part 2 next season. Wait for it.
Yup. In Korea. Go
Yeah.
look it up.
It's on Jeju, right? Jeju Island.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jeju Island is so cool. I want to go there so bad. There's so many things there. Yeah.
I would love to go there.
Me too.
Okay, now I'm like checking out the northpole.com website. They
Stop.
need help, guys. They need to raise money. 80. Would you pitch in $5 for
No.
less than a cost of a peppermint mocha?
No.
Since
If I'm not giving Wikipedia money, I'm not giving the North
your
Pole
holiday
money.
magic with loads of fun activities. Holy shit, this site's been up since 1996. It's old.
That's older than us.
Yeah.
Oh,
Damn, Santa needs help, guys.
that's crazy. Wait,
Oh, Santa needs help.
that's
guys.
like... Wait, that site has been up since 1996?
It says, since 1996, NorthPole.com has been making your holiday magical with loads of fun activities, including letters to Santa. This site has always been completely free, but due to the rising overhead costs every year,
Dude,
we ask for your assistance to keep it
They
running.
made a website 5 years after the internet was like released to the public. They were on top of that. That's crazy.
Yeah, really out there for the kids, dude.
Dang. Now I feel like I kind of have to donate.
Keep it up. Like they keep it like updated too.
Yeah.
They have like a Christmas Stories app now.
Fun. That's cute.
Secret Santa. Like. Okay, but the baking and cooking section actually looks really good though.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it kind of makes me feel obligated.
I know.
Oh, they sell little plushies.
Cute.
Little reindeer plushies.
My internet going bad again? No, I think we're fine. We're at the end anyways, so.
Okay. So how are we doing this new?
So I will press raid.
Okay.
While we're in the midst of it. So that by the time we're doing it, I'll just press go and we'll be gone when we say bye-bye.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. I didn't prepare an out. My bad.
It's alright. I made one.
But I figured we'd wing it.
I made one.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Winter beans soup?
Bruh. Absolutely. That sounds nasty. I don't want that. Is it cold? I don't want that.
I don't think so. It looks hot.
Okay, good. Okay. Cold soup creeps me out. I don't know if anyone else gets that, but cold soup creeps me out. It's not meant to be cold.
I've had cold soup before in Korea.
Yeah, I know that's a thing in like Japan, Korea, Russia has cold soup. I can't do it.
The funny thing is it did kind of weird me out, but the kimchi that was in it was the only way I've ever liked kimchi ever. That's the only time I ate kimchi and liked it.
Oh, I love kimchi.
I don't know what the fuck they did, but yeah, it was good.
Alrighty. Well, I shall begin the outro this time. Let me know when you're ready.
Okay, here I am. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Okay. Let's bring the tone
Woo.
down. Simmer down.
I'm sorry.
All right. Well, that's been the first episode of season 4 of Series of Geektastic Events.
We hope you enjoyed diving into these wormholes. We definitely hope to do more installments of this episode in the future.
If you did enjoy your time with us, be sure to follow us here on Twitch. And for those of you on YouTube, this is your time to like, comment, and subscribe.
Next week, we'll be uncovering more myths and legends from around the world. So if that sounds up your alley, be sure to join us here next week, 7 p.m. Central.
Have a wonderful night and stay geeky. Bye bye.